Hello? Hello, everyone? Is this live? Is this real? Give me a sec. I'm bringing up my chat and stuff. Had some problems with OBS, but we'll be okay. Think we gotta turn this up a bit. Da-da-da. That sounds better. You can see and hear me. Hello, welcome back to the kitchen. And to answer your question, they're pork side ribs today. It's perfect, Himmers. That is perfect. How's everyone's Saturday going today? We did a little bit of errand running. Tried to go to the police station. And it was too busy, so we'll try tomorrow morning first thing again. But yeah, we got some groceries that we needed. The fridge is full again. We got a fancy coffee. Just finished that. And that's about it. Just a little bit of cleanup.
Holy shit. I haven't heard that as much.
Yeah, I missed that. Even yesterday when we got all the subs, I missed that. Bob, who the heck is this? He says. Thank you very much for the 27 months in a row. It's good to be back. No focaccia and baguettes? Well, it has to be gluten-free. I don't know. I've been like testing the allergy and seeing what affects me the most. And so far, it's like everything that's really packaged and processed. If something is fermented for like at least a day or two, it's a little bit better to digest, but still like not the greatest feeling ever. But yeah, hopefully we can change that. White Dove, thank you very much as well for the 44 months in a row. This is crazy. We had a lot of long-term resubs. Even yesterday, there was like 50 monthers. How's everyone been? Wait, Scaramouche, you watched a Korean food documentary about beef? Saw them roasting a full-sized beef rib? We call them dinosaur bones when we smoke them. They're really, really like unctuous, rich, and delicious. We're gonna make ribs inside today. Just in the oven, because, well, not everyone has a barbecue. And honestly, there's like nothing wrong with oven ribs, right? Yeah, our current barbecue situation, I mean, you guys know we have a bunch of barbecues, but we can't use the balcony at this moment. It's been taken over by pigeons while we go away every time for work, so we have to deal with that somehow so we can like have that space and like use our equipment again. So there's that. So that's why we're doing oven ribs. And then we're gonna make with that some cheesy cornbread, which I'm gonna try to make it with just the gluten-free flour blend. Let me actually make sure that I have enough of it first. Otherwise, I guess I'll just make it for Sam. Ooh, it'll be close, but I think we'll have enough. I'll just add a little bit of masa in instead to see. Donation gold balcony scarecrow. Well, people have like the big decoy owls. Why does this look so sideways? Oh. They have the big decoy owls, and that still doesn't work. The pigeons will just like sit beside the owl, like they're buds, which is hilarious. Okay, so we have our oven barbecue pork ribs, and where did I put the sauce? Sam bought this barbecue sauce today that he really likes to use. And we've used it at work too. It's a pretty popular one. I'm sure some of you have honestly had it before. It's a Diana sauce, gourmet rib and chicken. Dun, 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 dun. So we're not even making the sauce, but it is easy if you want to like give this a little bit of something extra. Just like put it in a pot, put some extra onions, some garlic. I would put apples in there. And you can like make it your own just by using a sauce base, right? There's nothing wrong with doing that if you don't want to do it like from scratch with ketchup and all of that. So that's what we're gonna use for this sauce. Here's the really yummy ribs. I just took them out of the fridge so they can warm up just a little bit before we put them in the oven. So pork side ribs for these 2 full racks, which are really actually a nice size. 30 bucks. You can't beat that. You can't get those for that price if you go out to eat ribs anywhere these days. Thank you, Scaramouche, for the 224 biddies, friend. You never heard of that sauce, Kimmers? Hello, Tucson. It's okay if you're late. We're just going over what we're doing today. And yeah, that was a good price for ribs. Considering, I mean, at its worst, what, we were paying $40 for that pack of ribs, right?
Yeah.
During COVID times. Just asking Sambo. Okay, and then while we're waiting, I'll pop the menu up too as we're going over it. So that's our one side, is the cheesy cornbread. And I'm gonna actually make them into just these little bite-sized muffins. Cornbready muffin bites. Vicky in Paradise, how have you been? And thank you for the 22 months in a row resub. Okay, so we got our cornbread muffins, and then lastly, one thing I really like to eat with like barbecue-y style things, and something I haven't eaten a ton of recently, is cabbage. So we're gonna make some tangy apple coleslaw. We don't have carrots. I usually put carrots in my coleslaw, but we'll put some Granny Smith apples in there with the green cabbage. We'll make our own dressing for it as well, and that'll be delicious to go on the side with our ribs and cornbread. I haven't been on in forever, actually, Vicky. So yeah, don't feel bad. Don't feel like you've been missing anything, because you honestly haven't. Yesterday was our first stream back in like over 60 days. We did a really long stint at work, 5 weeks straight. And then before that, we were only home for 4 days. And then we did our typical like 3-week stint. So we almost worked 8 weeks straight, which is really nuts. So that's why you guys haven't seen us. But yeah, we're back now. We'll be back for sure until November 9th with Samo, and I might actually be home for a little bit longer this time. So we'll see. Yeah, you've been missing something, and it's actually been us. Guys, thank you. Okay, to go with the menu as well, I popped up all the recipes. That's not the right one. Okay, let me try this again. Did it not do them at all? Oh, what a butthead. Okay. Well, I have all the recipes here, so give me a second. There's 4 of them. I just have to copy pasta them into my stream elements. And actually, most of them we have already made before. I just went into Discord and searched them up.
Dookie!
And I was like, oh, yeah, we have made most of these things on stream before. Oh, and I put it on the menu as well, if we're looking good for timing, is we're gonna make some healthy granola bars. Because instead of like having a hankering for something sweet at nighttime before you should be going to bed, I thought I'd just make something more healthy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so when it gets windy outside, our hood vent above the oven really goes nuts and the fan starts rattling. So that's what you probably hear in the back. I just got to turn it on and it won't make that sound, even if it's just on low. It just makes me laugh though. It's like, what are you doing? What, we even have a hype train going? Thank you, friends. Hi, Suki. How are you? Okay, let's try this again. What the heck? I just copy-pasted the 4 things in. And it still didn't save it. Chat, I give up. Why is this doing this to me today? We didn't go over the amount of characters. I'll just accept this happening, because honestly, when we set up stream today, nothing went wrong. Like, usually there's a piece of equipment that doesn't work, like a camera or the audio's kind of messed up. But we set it up today and literally everything was perfect. So I'll just take this part of something going wrong rather than anything else. Okay,
Oh, no,
paste.
cameras.
Save. We saved it. It literally just, as I clicked it, it reverted back to the other recipe. So I'll just post them as we're making it then. That's what we'll have to do. We needed to get to level 2. Thank you, Cameras, for the 500. I don't know if we made it, though. No, we missed the train. Choo-choo. But thanks to everyone who got on it. Look, we still have this little guy. Hello, I am baked. How are you doing? Okay, so I'm just gonna rate our quick little prep list and then we'll get going. We'll get going cooking. I'm thinking the first thing we will get in the oven is the ribs, because that'll be the longest cook time today. Sam says turn the oven on. I just gotta blow my nose really quick. So the oven, I'm gonna say 300.
375, 400 to start.
Sam says 375, 400 to start, which is honestly fine by me, because then we can bake the granola bars at the same time. I was worried about that part. Vicky, thank you for the 221 bits. You're ready for the cooking? Me too. I would say Canadians do celebrate Halloween as much as people in the US. At least I think that we do. I don't know. What do we say, Canadians versus Americans? It's always been one of my favorite holidays. Okay, so ribs. We have to dress these ribs. I'm going to do a mustard. You can do Dijon or yellow mustard, and then we're going to rub them. And then we just put them on a pan. What are we thinking for temps and timings? 375 Fahrenheit.
Probably 30 minutes.
For 30-ish minutes. And then from there down to 300 for like 2 hours. And you wrap them in the middle of the cook.
As soon as you're done doing the high temp.
Okay. Canadian Halloween has to be fun. We were talking a little bit about it yesterday because it's already cooled off here and there's a bit of snow on the ground. So I was saying how during Halloween I'd always have to plan your costume so that like a snowsuit and stuff can fit underneath it if you want to go trick-or-treating. And yeah, trick-or-treaters are really popular. We haven't talked about yet whether we want to do trick-or-treating because we live in an apartment building. So I'm sure there's going to be kids going around in the building, right? But we forgot to pick up a bit of candy from Costco or like chippies for them. What should we do? Okay, back to my list really quick. So the ribs, we'll start at 375 for 30 minutes. And then after that, we'll wrap them, turn them down for the rest of the 2 hours. So we know we have like around 2.5 to 3 hours to prep the rest of the food today. So after the ribs, we are going to quickly make the granola bars. These are really good. I've made them before. And yeah, we were talking a bit before the stream started in chat. Is I do have a wheat allergy now. More of an intolerance than like actual full-on celiac, but it's nice to be able to have things that I can have like a little snacky munch on around the house. That's not bad for me. And Sam likes it too, so he just reaps the benefit. Hi, Yet It Is. How are you? Yeah, happy Halloween weekend. This is true. I can't believe how quick the year's gone by. How is it almost November already? What the heck? Okay, so our ribs, we'll do the granola bars after that. Maybe while things are baking, we'll work on the coleslaw, because it's always nice to make your coleslaw and then just let it sit for at least an hour or so while you're waiting for the rest of your food to be ready. I don't know, I just find it tastes better when you let it marinate all the flavors together. That would be fun, Scaramouche. I don't know where we'll be at Halloween next year, but we can always plan something if I know I am going to be home. Have I tried buttermilk cornbread? I have. Yeah, I've tried a lot of cornbreads, and actually the recipe today so far has been the best one that I've ever tried and made. And I probably can say I've made it over 10 times now. I made, what, 3 big pans like this of it at work, like nice and thick, for chili one day. Sam made chili for lunch, so we served cheesy cornbread with it. Everyone really loved it. There's almost none left. I know, it's good to be back, Wavek. Thank you. Okay, so ribs, granola bars, coleslaw, and then lastly we can do the cornbread muffins, and that way they'll come out of the oven, be nice and warm. And then we'll probably, so when we put the cornbread muffins in the oven to bake and finish, when we'll uncover the ribs, pop some sauce on top of there, and let that go on to them, and then everything should be ready at the same time. You've been out of the loop. Is this a different kitchen? Well, we've almost been in this kitchen, what? Almost a year now, but if you haven't been around much, then yes, it is a different kitchen. Okay, let's get this started. All of my favorite things today. Okay, so the first thing we're working on is the ribs. I don't know, I can't get my rib command to work today for you guys. I'll just copy paste it into chat while we're working on that recipe. I found a really good one from Serious Eats. It's like everything that I would basically do. So that's why I chose that rib recipe today. Let's do this. We got the ribs. What do I want to put this on? A big cutting board, or should I just do, I think I'll just do a sheet pan. We got our oven preheating in the back, 375 Fahrenheit. And what would you choose, chat? Would you rather have a side rib? Or, I think this is just popular because of the States and stuff, is baby back ribs. I'll always choose a side rib. Dun 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 dun. We're sideways everywhere. Really sideways. Everything's crooked. Am I even crooked? It's like a little bit blurry. The camera's clean, so I don't know what that's all about. Hello? You remember the kitchen with the sheet covering the back room? Yes. Yeah, that was a kitchen that we used once upon a time. It's true. But yeah, we haven't been in there for almost a year now, which is crazy to think. That was my brother's place. So now we are living with a roommate that we work with. He's a good friend that we've known for a long time. And yeah, this is where we're living currently. But we are on the, like, we've been looking for property and stuff to buy to park the truck on. So we'll see about that. Okay, so rib rub. I make this from scratch. I just put it in a container like this because it's really easy to shake on to the meat once you have the first part done. So the way I make this rub is it's equal parts salt and pepper, and then for flavoring, so this is how I usually do it, is like equal parts salt and pepper almost up to the top, like 3/4, and then 1/3 each of paprika, granulated garlic, and coriander is like my favorite, and it's really good on really like any type of pork. Doesn't have to be ribs, it can be shoulder, even belly, pork chops it's even been good on. We tried it. So there's that, but you are welcome to do whatever type of rub you want. They do link a rub recipe in what I posted in chat for you guys. Country style ribs, those are still good. Yeah, like if you have a good quality pork, it doesn't really matter the cut. We've tried a lot of different types of pork ribs too. But I definitely have to say, like, side ribs, I don't know, there's just something about it. They're fatty. They're almost easier to eat, I find. compared to back ribs. Once upon a time, we got this crazy cut of ribs when we were working at the restaurant in Vancouver. Our supplier would like just give us different cuts of meat to sample that they brought in or were playing around with. Were they called country style pork ribs?
I don't know. But
So it was like, yeah, it was a pork rib. I think it was more of a side rib like this. Like side rib shape, and then on top of this part was the whole pork belly still. It was just the most amazing thing in the world. Like so meaty and unctuous. So I just put gloves on for this part because I'm going to be rubbing the ribs with mustard here. I might need a Sambo help for this part if he is able to. Yeah, I've never seen the appeal of baby back ribs either. Oh yeah, and were these packs $5 off each? No. I don't think so. Look how good these look. So nice and marbled. Okay, I need my mustard guy. Mustard bottle squeezer. So we're gonna rub this side with mustard. Doesn't have to be a crazy amount, and then rub just a little bit on this underside. Do we want to take the sinew off?
Yeah.
Yeah? So there's a sinew on the back side of the ribs. You see it on this corner. It's already started, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Can you grab me a towel, please? Sometimes you gotta hold on to it. It's so slippery, you need a towel. Oh my god, are you lost? They're in the storage room. It's like he's not even lived here for a year or anything yet. It's fine. He's like, where is everything again? Thank you very much. Best helper I got, you know? It is the only helper I got, this is true. So you just take a towel. Oh no, it tore. To try and pick this off easier. We'll see how thin this is though.
You got it.
I don't know if I got it. It is honestly true, right? Like, with us working at camp, we are not home that much. Even I was thinking before stream today, I was like, do I even remember where everything is when I'm gonna cook today? I was like, don't look like an idiot. Hi, I swear I live here. Yes, this is my house. So with this schedule that we're back on, we're actually gone for only like half a year at a time. I guess I shouldn't say only. That's probably crazy to a lot of people. I don't know why this is coming off in these strands. It's annoying though. There we go.
There you go.
There we are. Look at all that fatty goodness under there.
Good job.
That's what makes these taste good.
Good job.
Okay, first one. Done.
Nice.
I think it's better to start from this side. Can you take this, please? Thank you. Take this, please. Thank you. Ah! I can't get it. Give it to me. Ah! Do you guys know this trick, or do you think it's a waste of time? What did Aaron Franklin say? If you skip this step, it could make it taste weird?
Yeah.
So if you don't take off this sinew, it could make it taste weird when you cook it.
Also be papery.
And yeah, the other thing that happens if you don't take this part off is it gets really papery as you cook it. So like the backside of the rib will have this really weird texture and flavor. And it'll just kind of ruin the whole piece, right?
Come on, you got this.
I'm trying to do it in one whole thing.
Yeah. There you go.
Yes!
Yes!
That was a pretty good one. Better than the first one.
Good set of ribs here. Good thing.
They were calling me. I said, I think we need ribs today. Okay, if we go down this way. There we go. Okay, just a little more. There's some situations that you can leave it on, yes. But I would always recommend, if you have the time, to take it off. So that just goes in the dirty laundry now. We're gonna use up this mustard bottle, whatever comes out. I'm using the mustard pea on that side. What the heck? You need at least 6 months at a place to be a resident. Where's the other mustard?
I put it in the fridge. I'll pick it back up.
You put it in the fridge? You got it on your Udi? He squirted the mustard on himself. It's ready. What's everyone else eating today? These are really meaty. Like, look at that side. Shake it, baby! The other one had all of this liquid, and this one is, like, so thick. Perfect. So now we're gonna do rubbing. There's some fatty ribs. I'm excited. What is fat? Fat is flavor. Fat is moisture when it comes to meat and or veggies. Don't be scared of cooking with fat. You could always trim it off after the thing's been cooked, right? Or drain it off. But fat is like optimal. If you want to make something delicious, always use fat. So if you don't want to use Dijon mustard, you can use yellow mustard. We've also seen in this application using hot sauce. It can be as mild or as hot as you want. And I will say, like, the flavor of the mustard or hot sauce or whatever you're using to get the rub to stick, it doesn't come through after your meat has been cooked. It doesn't just taste like pure mustard on the meat. And it doesn't just taste like pure hot sauce on the meat if you've used that. We've also done like a mix with both hot sauce and mustard. And that was super good. So just play around with it. Use different things until you find what works best for you. So now, probably done with the gloves. If you want, I can shake this on, or you can do that and we'll line a pan for the ribs. He's gonna line the pan for the ribs. What if you use mayo? I mean, it'll probably be insanely delicious. I don't see why not. Like, we've used kind of a mayo, garlic mayo-y crust for prime rib before. So it can't be much different than that. You don't know what you're having, Wavek, but yeah, now you want ribs. So I rub salt, pepper, garlic, paprika, coriander. You might be having pork chops for dinner tonight. The meat you saw in the fridge earlier today is anything. Sweet. So we'll do a pretty heavy shake of the rub on this side. Obviously, where it tapers thinner, you don't need as much seasoning. And then up to you if you want to season the backside of the ribs or not. I'll just use one more glove so I can flip that over and then transfer it. It's looking good. It doesn't take long for the salt and the spices to adhere to the mustard either. You can really tell you put a good layer on that way.
Ta-da!
Samuel's got the pan. So we'll just flip this. You'll have to shake it for me. So I put the glove on my left hand by accident. Just a little bit of seasoning on the back. Nowhere near as much seasoning on the back, chat. That's good. Just a little bit. Because why not? And then from here, we try not to disturb the rub too much when we transfer it. We're just gonna go right onto a sheet pan that we lined with foil, and then we just put a piece of parchment underneath.
Yeah.
Why parchment? Just so it doesn't stick. Sometimes meat will stick to foil.
Yep.
And then that gets super annoying.
Yep.
Especially if it's ribs, because then you kind of like pull all the bones out by accident.
Yep.
Actually, we will do this both the same way. Onto the sheet pan. I'm gonna get those spread out so we have airflow in between the racks. Get rid of this. Glove is done. And we've also found like doing this layer of foil with parchment makes it so easy to clean the sheet pan after. So this is how the ribs look when we put them in the oven, or even if you're using a barbecue or a smoker. That's how they are always prepared. And they always turn out amazing this way. So this, the oven just beeped. It's gonna go into the oven now.
Timed out nicely.
Yeah, it really did time out nicely. So I think we'll start this on the top rack. The oven's at 375 Fahrenheit. And then once we got the granola bars ready to go, then we'll switch them over to the bottom rack. Do this. I'm just gonna clean up a bit. Just gonna wipe down the cutting board before we start the next task. Rusty Chef, how long you cook? We are cooking those for, I'm gonna say 3 hours. Probably gonna be the total time. So we're gonna do 30 minutes right now. 30 minutes-ish at 375 Fahrenheit, and then we're gonna turn the oven down after those 30 minutes, and then go for like at least another 2 hours. Wrap them up. Finish them with barbecue sauce at the last 30 minutes or so. Be good to go. Hello, Wilson. How are you? We've been good, man. It's really good to see you. Okay, so check on the ribbies. I'll just set a 30-minute timer here. Amazing. And then next up, this is what we're making. Peanut butter granola bars. Yeah, we know how it is. Life. It happens, man. But you're making it. That's good at least. I mean, so are we. I know it's been a while, but we're back for an undetermined amount of time. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Look over the recipe, see what we're gonna make next. I know someone in here has actually made this before. Okay, it's me. If I can remember correctly, yeah, someone in chat made these bars before. They're so nice and easy. I think it's just a mix in a bowl, just one bowl, no mixer needed. And then you just pop them in a pan and into the oven. They're a really good, like, healthier snack, I would say. Yeah, it was you, Scooter. That's who it was. I couldn't remember if it was you or Kimmers. Make them like 2 times a month now. See? I always make extra too, like at least a double recipe. So that you can put some in the freezer if you want. They're really good. Just stash the extras in the freezer and take them out when you want to eat them. They're good cold, they're good warm, all of the above. So let's see what we need to make this. Serving 12 bars. So the pan they use, 13 by 9 inch nonstick baking pan. Is that like our half sheet pan size? 13 by 9? What's the sheet pan? So if I double the recipe though, I'm assuming it would fit in awesome and they'll be a little bit thicker. Oh yeah, there's a measuring tape right there.
I think they're 12 by 18.
Paloozer.
I'm not mistaken.
Holy sheet, he says. 18 by 13.
The bottom part's 12.
18 by 13 or 12.
12 by 18.
12 by 18. So we're going to use this pan for the granola bars. We're going to do a double recipe. So we're just going to line that with parchment. We'll press it into there. And I'll bring over some other ingredients. So is this right? In a bowl, we beat the peanut butter, honey, egg, oil, vanilla. Oh, it says with a handheld beater. And then you just add the dry ingredients to this. And it's a really quick bake, only 12 to 15 minutes. Too easy. Okay, so 2 times.
Hit him with 2 times.
Hit him with the 2 times. This is nothing compared to what I was baking for 5 weeks. I'd have to do this times like 8. It was insane. Okay, honey. Got it. Peanut butter. We need Sam to stir it. Brown sugar. Over here. Where is Sam? The heck, he just left? Oh, you are there. I need my peanut butter stirrer. It feels like old times, right? Was hoping it would feel like that. Okay, so you just press the parchment into there. Hope for the best, really. Okay, my peanut butter stirrer is here. I got the honey. What else did I bring over? The brown sugar. We need oil, vanilla, oats, chocolate of some sort. I need my Oaties. I don't know if I have any mini chocolate chips. So it might just be a regular chocolate chippy sort of thing.
I don't want it then.
Sam doesn't want it, then he says if it's not mini chocolate chips, it's nothing. It's nothing then. I could put chopped up Reese things in it. That'd be yummy. Okay, we got regular chocolate. The biggest bag. We need 2 large eggs. Think I could use coconut oil instead of canola oil? That'd be yummy. That's what I did last time. So chat, choose whatever oil you want. I'm trying to use up this coconut oil container that we've had for a while now. Ah, what the heck? What a guy. Okay, we got everything. Let's do this. Whoa.
Wow!
Whoa.
Wow!
That's nuts. Okay, so what did we say first? We probably have to melt the coconut oil first. Yeah, we beat the peanut butter with everything. I don't want to use the mixer though. I'm just gonna use my hand. Because I'm too lazy to set it up. Sam's laughing at me, guys. Why? Oh, I thought something was weird. I couldn't see chat. I was like, how come no one's talking to me? I'm gonna eat the cornbread because I'm gonna make it gluten-free today. You're too lazy for all of the things? Not even just some of them? All of them? No. Okay, we need some mixing bowls. I don't know if this is big enough, but I guess there's one way to find out. I think we'll use this one, actually. And then one bigger one. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We did it. Did it, everyone. That. Get this in here somewhere. Somewhere, somehow. Are we making no-bake cookies? We are making granola bars that you actually do bake for a little bit of time because there's egg in it. You actually just got an ad for granola bars. They're listening.
Make granola bars.
Just grabbing some measuring spoons and such. And a spatula and probably a spoon. They're listening to us. Those crazy guys. Okay, so I'm gonna try and see if I can push this out. But this measuring cup is awesome for like peanut butter and honey related things. I got it. You just push it down. So it's a 1 cup if you fill it full. So we'll start with the peanut butter in there and take it out. Then we can use it for the honey afterwards. Oh, there's already a spoon in the peanut butter. So we're good to go. Like preacher cookie ingredients? What's that? It's like a no-bake cookie. Sam Wilson says hi.
Hi, Wilson.
So we need 1 cup of peanut butter. This is a natural peanut butter too, so it's not just like full of salt and sugar. A little bit better for you. So then, I think I'll just use this little spatula, so then we're gonna flip it. Wait, yeah, this works. We'll mix everything in this bowl. How am I gonna push this down now? Okay, I'll get my hand dirty so that we can put the honey in it. It's so awesome, Kimmers. So how much honey? 0.67 of a cup. You could also use maple syrup, I've seen in other recipes. So this is like almost 3/4 of a cup. A little bit less. I'm so used to being really careful when I work with peanut butter. Because at work we had a couple allergies. I mean, some people were bad though. They'd actually not even tell us about their allergies. And it's like, do you want to die? What is wrong with you? The biggest container of honey that we've ever known. I like the flavor that the honey put in it though. So that's why I'm using it again. Ah! It was so full. I gotta wipe the side of it. This is about to sploot over too. And we push it. It's like a push pop. And you just scrape this off. Done. Done with that. Okay, we need some oil. So if you're using coconut oil, you'll probably have to warm it up a bit. Just to be able to mix it in with the egg. Move that up. When you worked in the kitchen at a summer camp, yeah, using anything with peanuts was like a big no-no, right? Okay, so 4 tablespoons of oil. That's not much.
Crazy. When I went through grade school and high school, not a single thing.
Yeah.
I never, like, if I wasn't able to have peanut butter and jam sandwiches for school, I probably would have went hungry.
Yeah, that's what I grew up on too, eating. So it was really odd when it did start becoming a more popular thing as an allergy.
Like, if I asked my parents how many like PB&J sandwiches I took to school, it's probably into the thousands.
Probably, yeah. Okay, so let's do like 20 seconds on that, and then while we're waiting, we'll take out the eggs. What is it? Two large eggs. And we'll start whisking it up. Yeah, they were always the outcast, it's true. If you had an allergy. It's like, look what you did to us. I want to go a little bit more. No, I think that's good. It's schmelted. So put that in. That's most of the liquids. I'll give this a scrape out. And we'll crack the eggs in. Whisk this up. Is there anything else? Oh, we just need to add the vanilla. I'll use this container to crack the eggs in. Can I get into the vanilla? Me too, I'd be so sad to try and live without peanut butter. The vanilla will never let us in. Not once, not ever. Oh, WWE ring has started up upstairs, chat. If you hear stomps and stuff, it's the crazy kiddos upstairs. Okay, so we always free pour our vanilla. We're still getting by with this little bit. I'm so impressed. 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Move that. Crack the eggs. Midnight spoonful of peanut butter, you're saying, Wilson? That is a heavenly snack.
Yep.
Wash the egg hands. Okay, I'm just grabbing a whisk. I love how quick these come together. I want this one. Yeah, let's do this one. Sam says dogs aren't allowed in the apartment, but loud kids are. How do we feel about this, chat? Whip it up. What a funny looking mix of stuff. Just had to get the peanut butter loosened off the bottom of the bowl. Kids are like dogs that will outlive you. Oof. I mean, you're not wrong. Sam says that sounds terrible. Who needs a mixer when you have an arm? This smells so good already. Yeah, that is fair. Okay, so you got peanut butter, honey, egg, coconut oil, and vanilla in here. Now we're just gonna put this to the side. We got the bigger bowl for all the dry ingredients next. We're gonna go with the oats. That's a lot. 7 cups. 7 cups of oats. These are the oats I use. They're actually sprouted rolled oats. They're better for digestion if you sprout your grains first. And I think it's true. I got those from Costco as well. So 1, 2, 3. It was just the peanut butter. I had the spatula sitting in it, Wilson, while I was measuring. 4 was the spot of stuff in the bowl. 5, 6. I mean, yeah, dogs are fur babies. It's true, right? I do have kids. They just don't look the same as everyone else's. We'll go with that. I wonder if it could work. There's only one way to find out. Okay, 1 cup of brown sugar packed. And it does say light brown sugar, so this is what we have.
We're gonna have a baby shower. We have our first puppy coming.
Yeah, a puppy shower.
No, tell us a baby shower. Get a bunch of stuff for a long time.
Ugh.
Return all that stuff. We're done.
Pack it. I'm gonna put that around. What else? We need some salt. It says 1 teaspoon of salt. You have tripod kitty now? Nice. Is he behaving? He's fitting in with the other kids. You have a new puppy? But she's almost 2 now? A Beagle Golden Retriever mix? That sounds amazing. Is she more of a hound dog or more of a retriever? Okay, next one. So it's 0.67 of a cup of peanut butter chips. I've never used the peanut butter chips in these. And then the same amount of just regular chips. We'll do like a cup and a half. Or just under. Of these. Maybe just over. Who cares, right? The kitties aren't fighting, that's good. That's always a worry, right? When you add a new pet into the mix. Put the peanut butter stuff in the sink. Okay, so now we're just gonna give this a rough little mix. I gotta spray the baking pan just with a little bit of nonstick spray before we press it in. We don't want any sticking happening. That's the best, Wilson. 2 good breeds put together right there. Just tapping the whisk off. We're just gonna pour this over. That's the peanut butter mixture. It's gonna be a pretty thick mixture as well. We'll see if I can stir it with this spatula or if we need something different. Maybe a wooden spoon. This is one bar I didn't make though while I was up at work. I don't know why. They weren't worthy. Yeah, the little 3-legged kitty. Poor guy. At least he has a good home now, though. Hi, Dust. How are you? How's your weekend? Currently, we have our ribs in the oven, Dust, and we're mixing up some peanut butter, chocolate, oat granola bars that are gluten-free. And then we're gonna make some yummy, cheesy cornbread, some coleslaw, and it's just gonna be a good day. This is coming together really easy. I like the egg in here too for the recipe because it adds extra protein. But it's not like the worst snack. It's not the best with the amount of sugar in it, but there's definitely a lot worse things you can eat if you have like a sweet tooth hankering. There's a lot of other things that you can add in as well. You can add shredded coconut, different seeds or nuts, different types of chocolate as well. So you don't have to always make it the same. Even dried fruits would be yummy, like dried cranberries with white chocolate version. What? Now I think we gotta try that one. Just came up with it. Okay, we're almost fully mixed. I just gotta spray the pan and then we'll press it into there. You could see the bars, it's not like super dry. I don't like when granola bars are so like dry and dusty when you eat them. Hello, Matt. How are you doing, dude? And welcome back. Thank you for this 63 month in a row resub. That is just insane. And Dust, you went for a long walk. Someone in your apartment put random pumpkins all over the complex. I was thinking about that too because we haven't seen any pumpkins around. Maybe they're not allowed. You're doing okay, Matt? Good. I got ribs in the oven, Matt. We prepped them with Sam earlier. Yeah, the Nature Zone one, right? It's like you eat it and you laugh and the granola bar is gone. It's just dust.
Yeah.
Just choking on the granola dust. I feel you there. I'm just gonna spray the pan over here. Done. Chewy bars. I remember growing up on like the Quaker, the Chewy bars. Holy smokes, the s'mores one. Yes, please. It's snowing where you're at, Matt? Yeah, we had a snowy walk yesterday. So far, nothing has fallen today, snow-wise, but we had a really fun snowy walk for stream yesterday. Our first one back. I think this will be enough. They might be really thin bars. We'll see. First snow of the year for you? Oh, heck. I mean, working up north now, I think we saw our first snowfall mid-September. And I was just like, what is this? It's snowing outside? I was just laughing at it. But I think we've already seen like five different snowfalls between being at home and at work. Spread it. Spread them out. Why is there so much chocolate on this side? And yes, I know that my parchment didn't reach to the edge. I think we'll be okay though. One to 3 inches is what you're probably gonna get. Yeah, I will say the snow hasn't really stuck around until just this week. We finally got temperatures cooled down to like -15 or something crazy. We're almost there. Don't like when this sticks to it. Another trick that you can do, let me see if this will work on here, is you can always spray your hand. I might actually just do it so we can finish this. You can spray your hand with nonstick to press down your stuff into the pan. I'd always do it at work, but with like gloves on. At home, I don't care as much because I'm just cooking for myself. That's the 30 minutes on the ribs already. And look, it doesn't even stick to your hand. So we'll just finish this first. And then we'll check on the ribbies. Give it a little swivel. That's right. Okay, it should be good. Just make sure it's even for when we go to bake it. It's a little bit thicker on this side. Okay. That looks awesome. I can't wait to eat these. You don't have Discord anymore? Dang. No, I'm straight gangster, Matt. You should know this. We don't need no gloves. We don't need no spatula. And hi, it's Trev. Hello, Trevor. You're not ready for 3-foot snowstorms? Well, you better get ready. They're coming. Spookies, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so granola bars. I'm gonna assume these are supposed to be baked at 350. Yes. And it says 12 to 15 minutes. Well, we're about to turn our oven down, so maybe we'll just switch it right now.
Now do your thing. At that time, turn it down once they're in the oven. It should bake perfectly.
Down to 350 or down to 300? We'll do that. Get that.
Down to 300.
So good. Okay.
5 minutes and then we'll turn the oven down.
Okay. Just need something to open this oven up with. Come to me. Hot cloths. Let's see how the ribbies are doing. Ooh, nice. I mean, you can't really see that much stuff that's been going on. They're not like super brown, but they're starting to cook.
Keep them in there then. Just cook the...
Okay. So we're gonna leave those for like the next 15 minutes while we bake the granola bars. So I'll set a 10-minute timer to check on the granola bars at that time. Things are working though. So now before we start the next task, it's always a good idea to do a little cleanup. Especially if you're switching from like savory to sweet. Or either or. What's quick ribs? Doing them in like 6 hours or less. So these ones should be like a 3-hour rib. You're a huge computer nerd and stuff. Make sure you fully update your Windows. A massive security patch to protect you against some heavy malware going on. Okay. Thank you, Matt, for the info that I'm sure not all of us were aware of. Like ribs, yeah, but quicker. Here. I couldn't get my recipe command to work today. I updated it twice on stream. And every time I went to hit the save button, it just reverted it back to the other one from like 60 days ago. So that's the ribs recipe that we used. I also posted in Discord today. But I know like Wilson said he's not been using it. Is that a Greco-Greek? I didn't even see that. Hi Greek, how are you? Okay, I'm gonna put the measuring cups away. Bunch of other things that we ended up not needing. We're gonna carry on into making some coleslaw. It's just like a gray day outside today. It's not very nice out at all. Perfect for cooking streaming. I'm glad that we did our nice walk yesterday. Well, it was nice outside. You raw dog the internet? I was bugging Sam about raw dogging, what, yesterday morning, I think? He cooked off some bratwurst sausages. And so he just like had some leftover sausages hanging out on a plate or in a container. And I don't even know what we were doing yesterday. Maybe even getting ready to stream or something. He just like picks up a sausage with his hands and like starts eating it. And I'm just like, what is wrong with you? You're just raw dogging it like that? And he just starts dying laughing. So those are the things that I say. Just raw dogging the sausage like that. What the hell, man? Man, we got 2 things in the oven already? And I thought I'd be rusty. It's like riding a bike.
FCB.
Hello, FCB. How are you? Welcome in. This goes in there. This goes back here. It's Dad. Hi, Dad. That's my real life dad chat. Thank you for the 64 months in a row. Another really long-term resub. We're back. We're doing good today. Yeah, we're doing good. I got ribs in the oven. I'm excited for that. Made some healthy-ish granola bars, so those are baking as well. And yeah, it's just not so nice outside, so it's a perfect cozy streaming day. How are you guys today? Boom, boom. I think I'll take out the salt and pepper for what we're gonna make next. Just leave that on the side. Sam, you wanna lick the peanut butter spoon or just clean it off instead? You guys have to ask chat if there's someone else around, if they would like to clean off the peanut butter spoon before you put the peanut butter away. You're eating coffee cake, chillin'? Did you make the coffee cake or you bought it? Ruru too, hello. Is Dad getting snow? I don't know if they have any snow where Dad is. Assuming the weather is how it always was when we lived there. I don't think they got any snow yet, but we did. Okay, just gonna rinse off my cloth, give the cutting board a wipe, and then we're gonna prep some veggies. I haven't used my chef's knife in like 60 days. That's too long. I mean, when you're baking, right, you don't have to use it as much. I just used the kitchen knives that were already there. Just a lot of cutting different squares and stuff like that that you make. Just frost in there right now, nice. You forget how weird it is without living with their parents. Yeah, 'cause it's like you guys were living with them too, right? Matt! Oh my gosh. Okay, so next recipe we're making best homemade coleslaw. That's the one. Who is this? FCB, thank you very much for the resub. 36 months in a row.
3 years.
3 years, how time flies when you have a great streamer to enjoy. I appreciate you and everything that you've done for our channel. You quit drinking sweet tea after about 40 years of drinking it. You were so addicted. You stopped overnight. Caffeine's a hell of a drug. This is true, yeah. Caffeine is a massive addiction. People don't realize how bad it is. Just stay hydrated and you can beat it. See, we got this. We're all in it together. I will say though, as you start to eliminate sugar from your diet, you really don't crave it as much. It's just probably the first week or maybe 2 that it's really hard. Like even myself, since not eating as much wheat, I don't crave it either. So that's been an interesting one. Yeah, choose the unsweetened tea with lemon. There you go. At least then if you want to make it sweet, you can choose your own amount of sugar too, right? Yeah, that's a rumor, Trev says. Caffeine's not addictive. Come on. Don't say that. Hello, Trekkerd. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, so coleslaw stuff. We have cabbage. I'm going to switch out green apples, Granny Smith apples, for carrots instead. I don't have parsley, so I'm going to put green onion instead as well, and that's just how I like to make my own coleslaw. And then we'll make our own dressing for it. With some apple cider vinegar, some mayo, some honey. All the good things. Yeah, you're American. I'm 50% sugar and 50% fat. You used to drink a coffee a day, Matt? What do you mean by a coffee? A liter of coffee? You're doing yard work for fall time? Is there lots of leaves by where you are? Also gonna get some water. Everyone take a quick water break. Okay, so we need a bowl to mix the coleslaw in. Ah, relax, camera. I'm right here. It had a heartbeat. 2 gallons of sweet tea per day? That's a very American thing to do. At least a large coffee at minimum. That's not bad. Like, I'll always have 1 cup of coffee a day, and that's like enough for me. But other people that I know will have like 4 to 5 cups of coffee a day, and it's like, how do you function when you do that? I'd be just out of it, honestly. Oh, that was our 10-minute timer anyways. Okay, I'm just peeking. Things are looking good. The granola bars are definitely not ready yet. So let's do another 5 minutes, and then we'll get together all of our coleslaw things.
5-minute all of our coleslaw things.
What is Siri doing? Is she feeling okay? 5 minutes for all the coleslaw things. 1 bowl to rule them all. Don't know what's in the bottom. I'm just gonna give it a wipe. Quiet, Siri. That's better. A 12-pack of sodas a day? I can't even imagine that. Why does this keep getting crooked? Is it us or is it them? I think it's both, actually. Yeah, that's one way to get cut off from it, hey? Just go to juvie. You'll quit all of your addictions. Look how cute this cabbage is. 1 cute cabbage. Got it. Oh yeah, let's play guess the price of this cabbage. We're making slaw, baby. Look at all these awesome green things. Move this up. $7.99, $8, $12. Those are all like pretty good guesses, honestly. It's Move this stuff over first. My knife, it exists still? Hello, I've missed you. $3.50? How much was the cabbage? I forget. $4.89 for this little cabbage. So I always take off the 2 outer leaves because they're not really crunchy anymore anyways. It's like built-in packaging.
That's 80 cents.
And then we're going to cut it in half. Ta-da! I think I'll use the bigger half and I'll just wrap up this other half. It looks like a little mushroom almost. But if we use all of it, it's just gonna be too much. I like leftover coleslaw, but not for more than like 4 days. Sam agrees with that one. So then we take out the core. Looks like we need to take just a little bit more out. I do like me a sauteed cabbage. There's still more? What the heck? How far in does that core go? Okay, we're gonna do this a different way. We're gonna cut it in half again. Just try and go in at a different angle. It's all core, I know. What are they doing? There. What are we paying for here, people? You should go start a farm in Canada. Let's do it. I'll be one of the first people to help you on it. Okay, so now, I don't like when coleslaw pieces are too big and hard to eat. So we can cut that in half right now, and then we're just gonna go along with nice thin pieces. This one I'll put down that way, it'll be safer. We're gonna shred it up with our knife. I like really nice thin pieces. Some people like a chunkier coleslaw, that's up to you. But I've made this recipe a lot. For both ourselves and like friends and family. Goes good with a lot of different things. Okay. That was the other 5 minutes on the timer. How's the granola bars looking? They look like they're getting cooked, but I think they can still go a bit longer. Let's do another 5 and then we should be good to go. So then once we're done slicing, just pop it into the bowl. How's the food truck coming? We checked on it earlier this week. It's going good. We have to get the tires pumped back up in it. Oh, and Sam got a new job. I don't know if you knew that, Matt. So it's gonna go even better. Like, we'll actually be able to start building it and getting materials for it. I don't know why, but my nose is running a lot today. Gotta go blow my nose really quick. Now what's going on? I'll let you know in a sec. Hang on. Nose blown. So he already was back in the kitchen. Like, we've both been working in the kitchen for the last year. But he's still working at the mine. He just got hired on with the mine company, which is B2 Gold. And he is going to be a water truck driver. I don't like how this is slicing off this side. Like, it's almost double the kitchen wage just to drive a truck at the mine instead. So it was kind of a no-brainer. It's pretty heckin' cool. And then I'm actually trying to get into the rock haul trucks. So hopefully next month that can happen for me. Or let's say hopefully before the end of the year is my goal. We thought if we're gonna work at the mine, we might as well like make some good money. Cause like once again, the kitchen is always like one of the lowest paid trades no matter where you're working. Is that what he wants? I would say yeah. I don't know, I can't speak for somebody else. But it sounds like it's what he wants. Sam? Do you want to be driving the water truck? Yeah. Or what was your end goal? The end goal, he said he wants to drive the bulldozer. Yeah. Is this the idea of the abusive wife? What the heck? So yeah, we're still working up north at the same site, but we will also be going back to a 3-week on, 3-week off schedule. Rather than working for 4 weeks and only having 2 weeks off at home. I hate that schedule.
Unless they ask us to do overtime.
Yeah, there is more incentive with the mine to do overtime rather than if you're on the catering side of things. So that's also a bonus. I'm just splitting this up a bit because it's easier to cut when things are flat. Oh, you were hoping we were like back in the food industry. I don't know if this will be the final time that we actually like leave it and then eventually just work for ourselves, right? Not go back to work for someone else, but we'll see. It's just time for a break again. It happens. And it's always like good to push yourself to try something new, right? The cabbage is running away. Okay, one more small piece. 25 seconds on the timer. You had a friend that walked out of Walmart to drive a rock truck for a highway work going on, like, outside of Walmart. That's funny. It's like, yeah, man, I got a new job, right? Okay, granola bars should be done. Yeah, they're looking good. This is how I think they looked last time. They're looking like a little bit bubbly. A little bit golden brown, and like I can hear them sizzling and the chocolate's melted. So we can take those out and let them cool off. This is how big the pan of them is. And then we will switch the temp on the oven. Time to turn it down now, Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah? Are we also wrapping it at this point, though?
You can.
You can? Who was this? Bonk! Poof! Hello there! Thank you for the 46 months in a row, Bonk. How have you been? I know, we always miss that song. Give me the mouse, cord. And Annie's in here, too. Welcome in, you two. Okay, we just want to finish cutting this cabbage, and then we'll do rib stuff. We gotta wrap the ribbies. They're looking pretty good. Definitely don't look the same as if they're on a smoker, but we all knew that was gonna happen. The gang's all here. It's true. Dessert is done for tonight. Granola bars complete. We're working on the slaw. Ribs are in the oven. And then we just gotta make some cornbread. How's everyone's weekend going? Yeah, the Cook with Kate regulars, exactly. Okay, we need a trivet. I need water, sorry. Annie, thank you very much. Gifting the sub to Greek Greco Greek. You've gifted 786 subs in the channel. Greek, you've been with us for 3 years. Congrats. And Annie gifting the sub to Paloozer as well for 29 months in a row. Thank you. Bonk, good weekend so far. Going to your first quinceanera today? So you'll be distracted? No, that's fine. I'm excited for you. Okay, let me take these ribs out. I'll go grab the foil really quick. We'll get them wrapped up. We'll get them wrapped up. So far, they've just been rubbed and have been basically, let's say, searing in the oven. Wait, where is the foil? I see it. Sorry, I was in the dark. So that was almost an hour on the ribs then? So let's say maybe 2 more hours. 1.5 for sure. My throat's kind of dry. I don't know why. I'm dying, chat. 1 sec. I think there was just a little something in it. I did a really hard cough. It's better now. Not dying. Okay, I just gotta turn this so we can actually do stuff on the counter. Yeah, don't do it. I was thinking about you, Annie. I'm sorry. I just stopped answering you about the cakes on Discord. Work got a little bit nuts, honestly. The last few days we were up there. You can always post a photo of the cheesecake now, though. Boom. We're gonna go like that. I'll just use some tongs so I don't have to get my hands dirty. Do we put the juices from the rib pan into the foil, or you leave it out?
You always put the juices in.
Okay, let's see. Finish and sauce them on the grill. If we could use our grill, I would do that. But our balcony is completely taken over by pigeons, and it's just not a food safe scenario. So today we're doing oven ribs to show chat that we can cook on things more than just a smoker or barbecue. We can also use the oven. Yeah, exactly. Time for some squab. There's not a ton of juices on there, so I think we'll be okay. That was really hot. That's wrapped up. I'm just gonna put it to the side. They're feeling good already. Oven is down to 300 Fahrenheit now. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's literally everywhere, though. It's not okay. come to drastic measures. So this is going to keep the moisture in the ribs as they finish cooking. Let's see if I can move this for a sec. That was hot. That was really hot. Gonna keep all the good moisture inside of it. So you can think of how things get when they're steamed. That's kind of what's gonna happen on the inside there. There we go. Thank you, Annie, gifting the sub to Mythical Suki. Welcome back to the kitchen crew, Suki. So then from here, I think I can probably just take off the foil from this other pan. It's just a bit warm, so I'll be aware of that. So the pan we already were using. You feel like Eddie Murphy's character in Daddy Daycare when he went to take a look in the bathroom. It is so bad. It's seriously, like, so bad out there. I don't even know what to think. Okay, back in the oven. Let's set, what, maybe an hour timer to check them? We're going. Things are working. An hour and a half at least. Back to the coleslaw. Grab a piece of wrap for my cabbage piece, that's extra. We reached our daily sub goal already. Thank you, friends. There's been so many resubs. And thank you, Annie, for the gifted subs today. So every time I wrap cabbage up like this and put it in the fridge, it lasts so long. Next up, we will do the green onion sliced. Just a few sliced thin. And we will also prep them for the cornbread because they go in the cornbread today too. We'll slice it all at the same time. You posted the cheesecake photos? I did miss it. Let me go look. Let me see. Holy! That is the greatest looking cheesecake ever. How is it so tall? How many layers did you do? Was it gluten-free too? I want this. That seriously looks so good and cheesy with all the berries on it. Hi, Blood Oak. Welcome in. What? Did they love the cheesecake or what? I want to eat that. My mouth is seriously watering. Okay, let's do 3 green onions for the coleslaw. And heck it, we'll use the rest of them in the cornbread. So we'll just split it up between those two things. The faculty raved about your cheesecake. You didn't get any comments from the students? They're probably like, what the heck? My teacher is like the best cheesecake maker ever. They were speechless. I always trim off the bottom of the green onion and then pick off the little, like, kind of slimy piece that's always here on the bottom. Yeah, ungrateful. How dare they? How's everyone doing? We're doing good. Things are working right along. I got granola bars that we can snack on in a bit. They're just cooling off. They came out of the oven. We just wrapped the ribs in foil before you came in. And now like a couple more hours and the ribs will be done. And we're just prepping some slaw and cornbread. That's it. That's the awesome day. Hello, White Tiger. Welcome. It's good to see you. It's good to see everyone slowly filing in after our 60+ day hiatus from Twitch. Time really flies by. Hey, you don't even notice it. Split that into 2 bunches. Yeah, it goes by for better and for worse. No, White Tiger got the bad flu. I hope you get on the mend quick, friend. Lots of soup, lots of tea, lots of honey. That's Dr. Kate's orders right there. But it sounds like it has really been going around though. So you're definitely not alone feeling sick. There's some bad stuff going around. 'Tis the season though, when it starts to get cold like this. There's always a flu bug that comes out. Did Twitch double the amount of badges I can give out? Gonna have to do some hard thinking. I don't know, I'll have to look. Like you're saying subscriber badges? Gonna cook some food? What are you cooking? Build some Lego? And you're playing No Man's Sky? Sounds very much like a Omdog sort of weekend. It wasn't that good of a week though, Oak Oak. But at least it's over now, right? A VIP badges? Is that what we're talking about? That? Okay. Let me write it down so I can see, but there was nothing that like popped up as like an update on my browser. Sometimes there is something like that after I haven't streamed in a while. So I'll have to go in the settings and look. You just finished No Man's Sky? I didn't know it was a game that you're able to finish like that. I love watching Sam play it. Okay, that's enough onion for there. And then I think the rest of this just into another bowl for the cornbready. I'll put it in this one. Oh, finished playing for the day. So that's why you were late. Playing video games. Tisk tisk. Now I know what it's like to be a teacher. Tisk tisk. Okay. Let's do these apples quick. Hopefully they don't turn brown on us. Hello, Speed. Your long lost loves. I mean, yeah, that's accurate. I'll allow this. Well, that's cool too, Greek. I guess I have some new things to learn Twitch-wise. Thank you, Annie, for gifting this sub to Speed, who has been with us now for 42 months in a row. Welcome back, friend. He has 7,500 pieces of Lego, the Falcon. You better get to it, Oak Oak.
33 pounds.
A 33-pound Lego. Can do a workout with the Lego box. Yeah, doesn't that cheesecake look insane, Dust? Like, hello, I want to eat that. Ask Sam, I would get like pretty mad at work when I'd make something phenomenal, baked good-wise, that I couldn't even eat. Just get so mad and like storm off. It's like, this looks so good and I can't even eat it. I gotta click the link. Thank you, Bonk.
I think Scooter posted it for us too.
Okay. Thank you, friends.
We will read it.
Oh, the cheesecake mix was a bit lumpy, Annie, when you did it. Yeah, it's an important one, leaving everything out at room temp long enough so it goes smooth. How's everything going, Speed? It's going good. What's the latest? The latest is we're at home. We finally got some time off. Samo got a new job. We were just talking about that a bit before you came in, Speed. But still working at the same site, so not really much of a change, just a different career to follow and learn now. So that's really cool. Doing something different at the mine.
I'm gonna be driving a 5-speed Kenworth.
Yep, he is going to be driving a Kenworth. And yeah, we're still just at home in Edmonton where we've always been. Okay, so the apples for the coleslaw, I like to cut pretty chunky. I tried them grated once before. Did not like the texture of that, and they went like really mushy once you put the dressing on it. So nice bite-sized pieces like this is perfect. Yeah, you're gonna be driving a big old truck. And yeah, I'm also trying to do a career switch at the mine too, so hopefully that comes to fruition. So I want to drive a rock truck. It's always been a dream of mine. So I thought I might as well try and do that while I'm working at a mine. This is gonna be like quite a bit of apples for the slaw, but I think it'll be really delicious. It's apple season. And yeah, the only other thing I would put in here is some grated carrot, if you have that around. 1 for color, 2, I guess we can say a little bit of sweetness. I won't be in the massive rock truck to start. You have to start in the smaller, like, articulating box one first. And then once you're comfortable, you can move up to the bigger trucks. Put that in the bowl. I don't know why my nose is so runny today. Maybe I had too much coffee. Okay, so we're just going to... I don't think I can fit that in the fridge. Otherwise, I'd probably just put the veggies in the fridge for now. Hey, who dug into the granola bars back there? And why did you have to do that?
I just tried them.
It wasn't time yet.
It was good.
It was okay, though?
No, it tastes really good.
Okay. Container for dressing. Just a sec. Yeah, it's good to hear from you too, Speed. A 33-ton truck, that's how big it is? That's insane. I love it. Okay, so we need apple cider vinegar, some honey. I like celery seed or celery salt. What else? Definitely some salt and pepper. And mayo. I'm blinded. Imagine grocery shopping in the dark. Yeah, right? Oh no, I didn't clean off the honey bottle enough. It just stuck all to my arm. We're gonna be pro truck drivers. That's what I said though when I sent my application in. It was like, I do have experience driving a 5-ton, but I've never driven like heavy equipment before. Okay, so apple cider vinegar to go with the apple slaw. That might even be a bit too much. Who dis? Annie, thank you. Gifting this sub to White Tiger, who has now been with us for 6 months in a row, friend. Welcome, welcome back. Next one, some celery seed. Focus. I just really like this flavor with coleslaw. It's a very traditional thing to use. It pours really fast, so be aware of that. But no more than a tablespoon is needed for that. Just to balance everything out, we'll put a bit of honey. You can do sugar or maple syrup, up to you. I like the honey though to go with the apples. Probably do like 2 tablespoons of honey. The apple cider vinegar is really tangy. So you always gotta balance it out. And then just to bring this all together, I usually just do some mayo. And then we just take a whisk or a spoon and whisk it all together. You finally bought a ThermoWorks ThermaPen digital thermometer, and how do you feel? Have you become a better cook now? Yeah, honey and mayo. It's my fave. Greek, this coleslaw. I don't even know if I had any of it this summer. I usually make it quite often. Oh, you haven't received your thermometer yet, Annie? My bad. But I'm excited to hear how it goes when you do receive it. Okay, we might need more mayo. Let's see. Get the other whisk. The scientific digital thermometer wasn't cutting it. Just takes way too long to reach the temp. Yeah, you don't have all day to wait for whatever you're temping, right?
So you're gonna waste time.
Yeah. Stir it, stir it, stir it, and you'll see this start to thicken once you get everything mixed in with the mayo and the honey. There's vinegar, yep. There was apple cider vinegar added in. Okay, that feels good. I don't feel any sticky honey on the bottom of this. Just take a small spoon and test it. A taste tester. I have added lemon to this before, and it is delicious. The flavor is good, we just need a bit more mayo, because it's a bit runny. I have this container with mayo too to use up. Let's see if this one's even viable. Holy, it's Taz? Yeah, actual literal years, right? How are you, dude? Welcome in. A very popular food and drink streamer has entered the chat. I heard you met some people at TwitchCon, dude. I'm jealous. You just made and ate for the first time Eggs Benedict?
What?
Is your life forever changed now? You hung out with Cookie a lot? I'm so jealous. Heck you. Eggs Benny is so good on the weekend. I mean, it's good anytime. I'm putting a little bit more mayo in still. That'll do, donkey. Yeah, that is the important one. Bonk knows. Was the hollandaise from scratch? Yes, and the muffins even?
Proper.
You can't go back from that now, man.
Nope.
Most people don't even know what a real Eggs Benedict is. Now you know. And you never even had hollandaise before and you made it? Isn't that like the fun part of cooking though? You never know unless you try. And then you'll try and you'll be like, wow, why was I so scared to do this before? And then you'll just laugh at yourself. Okay, so this is the base for our apple coleslaw. Before we pour the dressing on, let's just put some salt and pepper over. And we'll start mixing it up just with the seasoning first. I always like to season the veggies themselves rather than putting the seasoning in the dressing. Sometimes you get like a really seasoned pocket of a bite, and then other times you'll get like a really bland one. So I always like to mix it not in the dressing. Fried chicken and biscuits? Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's go with that much salt. You're about to move? Still like in the States, or what's happening? Now you have my attention. You'll have actual kitchen space? Well, that's exciting. That was like me coming into this space. It was pretty amazing. You bought a house 9 doors down? That's amazing. Congratulations, you two. With a 6-burner gas stove. It's over. It's over. You hit the lottery. That's so exciting. Ah. Okay, how do I want to toss this slaw? I think I'll just get a pair of tongs for now. Toss this up. It's green cabbage, sliced green onions, and green apple pieces. And then just salt and pepper. And the only other thing I would put in here is shredded carrots. I just love them in coleslaw. They're good for you. They add nice color, crunch, sweetness. All of the things. Yeah, I always like to do an apple coleslaw because apples go really good with pork too for the ribs. We are back from way up north again. We're back until at least November 9th. I might be back longer, but Sam has to go back to work on the 9th. And yeah, I'm doing good, fried chicken. Thank you very much for asking. So we toss that up with the seasonings. Now we're not going to pour all of the dressing that we made over to start. We'll pour like maybe half or 3/4. And then we can taste it. And then if we feel like it needs more dressing, we can always add more. But I hate coleslaws or any type of salad that's just like sopping wet with the dressing and then lost all of its crunch. That is the worst. Like that's where a lot of people go wrong, and then they just don't like any salads. And then you will notice as you let your coleslaw sit, there will be moisture that comes out of it from the salt that you added to the veggies. It's just a natural thing that's gonna occur. So that's why you also add a little bit less dressing to start. When you let it sit for an hour, taste it, and see if you have to add any more. But this looks really good how it's coming together. And the apples didn't turn brown, which is an important thing too. You have to make sure you add enough acid. Yummo. You got COVID in Vegas? No, Taz. That's not allowed.
Surprise, surprise. You were hanging out.
Yeah. Who gave it to who? Let's just have a bite of this now. Piece of apple, bunch of cabbage. Mmm. That's pretty perfect right now, but we'll see how it is after it sits for a bit. It's so, so good. Tangy, crunchy. All of the things. Holy, that just fits. So now you just have a little bit of dressing left. Usually I'll just pop a lid on that. Save it for another time. It'll last like a month in the fridge, no problem. Another thing, done. Yeah, overdressed salads, they're just so bad, hey Greek? Makes you never want a salad again. I'm just grabbing a lid and then we'll put some of those ingredients away. And then maybe it's time to have a granola bar snack.
You got a granola bar snack now?
Yeah. Now we can have a granola bar snack. Oh no, your husband gave you the flu after you took care of him. Funny how that works, right? It's like, how could you do this to me? After everything I've done for you. Cookie, how are you doing? You cooking up a bunch of stuff today? Okay, be right back. That's how easy it is to make coleslaw. Holy, that was like effortless. Whoa, it's the attack of the garlic. Not a small amount of garlic. Nope. Okay, what do I need? A cutting board. We'll throw this out now too. A cutting board to cut some granola bars. Should be big enough. Did the garlic win? No, it didn't this round. Had a lazy day, went out for brunch? What did you have? Ooh, it's still warm. I don't even know if we need a cutting board. Probably just cut them in the pan and then pick them up. These are even more moist than last time we made them. Gosh, that looks good though. Okay, let's see. What knife do I want to use? Maybe just my paring knife even. Oh, somebody used my paring knife. I think it was me. Joke's on you, it was me. I remember this now. And yeah, I wonder who snuck the corner piece, right? I just gotta wash the knife off. You had a chicken quesadilla for brunch? Was it good? Was it cheesy enough? And your wife had French toast? You guys ever have like a stuffed French toast? It's always so delicious. And then after our granola bar snack, then we can make the cornbread. We're rolling right along. Ooh, they are still really soft. Okay, so I was gonna go in half. In half-ish. It's easier to cut straight with a larger knife. I don't know if you guys know this. That's my pro tip, though. It's really chocolatey. Just spread it back on there. And we'll go in half again. Gluten-free peanut butter chocolate oat granola bars. Oh yeah, they're chewy. They're even more chewy, I think, than last time I made them. Last time I made them with mini chocolate chips. This time I made them with big ones, 'cause that's what I had in the house. What do we think? 3? 3 by 3? That's like a good snack piece, I would say. We're making granola squares. Nobody can tell us what's what. Has anyone in here ever made homemade granola bars like this? Or even if you just made a granola. How come these ones are so big? Oh, because I did 3 by 3 and these ones are 4 by 4. I mean, it's good to have small and big ones. The Sam size and then the Kate size. Right, chat? Right. Yeah, you gotta choose the granola squares like a brownie. Some people like the center. Some people like the corner. Which one do I want? I think I want this piece. Nice. It didn't stick at all. That's how the bottom looks. I lost a piece. It's still warm, so it's kind of like floppy. But once they cool, they harden up really nice. And they're not like crumbly. And look at the chocolatey bits in there. Mmm. I use coconut oil in this too, so it has a really nice nutty flavor. Instead of just canola oil. They're falling apart right now, but it's awesome. It's really chocolatey. It's almost more of a dessert. That's honestly why I made these. As like a little desserty snack. Yes, Annie! Get your hands on some Calibo finally. I'm so excited for you. Sam, you gonna come have the rest of your piece, or you're saving it? Are you brotatoing? Chat, who knows what brotato is? Annie, you should just like open a bakery. You remind me of our friends that we met on the island. I don't know if he was a physicist as well, but he worked in Vancouver. Sorry, he was a chemist that worked on cancer patents for drug companies. Decided he got bored of that and then just opened a bakery in his house instead. But then he got so popular doing all the baked goods. Yeah, you have to be aware of what you're eating. That he got too busy and he had to stop baking because it became too stressful. You know brotato, you see Sammy playing it all the time. He really is a brotato. Mmm. These turned out so good. It is chewy though. Really good chewy goodness. I've never had them soft like this out of the oven. Holy though. Do you need this? A quick wash up. That was a good batch. Okay, we tested them. We know it's edible. Let those finish cooling back here. I don't believe we need this anymore. You love the sneaky Sam hand? And then we are going to look at the next recipe. So if you want to make those granola bars that we are just munching on, here's the recipe for those. It's also in Discord. We've made them before on stream. I just can't get the recipe command to work today. It's being odd. You didn't know it was Sam. You thought it was my hand coming from like nowhere. You're like, how did she get on that side? Okay, so our jalapeno cheddar cornbread, we're leaving the jalapenos out of this. It's definitely an optional item in here. If you are someone that likes semi-spicy food, it is very good to add in. And by the time your jalapenos are in there with all the other dairy, it's not a very spicy mix. So I'm attempting to make these gluten-free today. 3 cups of flour. I don't know if I have 3 cups worth of the gluten-free flour. Let's see first. If not, I'll just make them regular probably. But yeah, I've made this cornbread many times in my life before. It goes good with a lot of different things. Pork, chicken, beef, all of the above. And this is the one that I found always bakes up really nice and moist. It's not like a dry cornbread. It's not unflavorful. You can taste all the ingredients in it. Let's turn on the lights this time. Okay, so I have this that we're gonna use to switch out. It'll probably be 2 cups worth, and then I'll probably just add a cup of masa instead. And then that's our cornmeal that I like to use. Bob's Red Mill, whole grain, a medium grind. You can also use fine cornmeal, that works too. Yeah, I just made cornbread at work like just over a week ago. And everyone was like loving it. Some of my coworkers, they've never had cornbread before, depending on like their cultures, where they're from. And so they tried it and they were just eating it up. They're like, what is this called? I'm like, it's cornbread. It's corn. It's corn. Okay, we also need sugar, baking powder, salt for the dry ingredients. Sugar, sugar. That is the song. Good job, Sambo. It's corn. Some butter. We need eggs. We already sliced our green onions earlier, and we do have to grate a little bit of cheese. And that's it. So cornbread is what we call a quick bread. So same way that we make muffins, banana bread, anything like that, that's called a quick bread when we're learning in culinary school. How you usually make quick breads is you're going to take your dry ingredients, mix it together in a bigger bowl, and you're going to take all your wet ingredients, mix those in a smaller bowl. Then from there, you're going to add the wet to the dry. Make sure you don't overmix it, otherwise it gets very like tough and dry when you go to bake it. And that's about it. Some of the easiest things you can make are quick breads, and you can make them savory or sweet. You didn't like cornbread till you got older? I think that's the same with me. Like I was saying earlier, if they're dry or like it doesn't even taste like that good of a cornmeal, it's not that good. And yeah, you can make them like sweet cornbreads. Today is definitely more savory with the cheese and the green onion in it, but I've also had yummy cornbreads with like a honey butter on top or something like that. And it's a very good vegetarian food too, right? And yeah, there's always that little bit of sweetness just from the corn, like Greek is saying, that even the savory ones taste a bit sweet. Okay, so we need one bigger bowl. This will be our bowl with all of our wet ingredients. Yes, that can be the other one. Today we used almost all the bowls. Good work, everyone. Put that back there. Yeah, who's doing all the dishes today? Good thing we got a dishwasher. Okay, so 2 cups of milk we need. It calls for 3 extra large eggs, so I'll probably just do 4 large eggs instead. Let's switch over. It is time. A beautiful day in Vegas there today. What's the weather? That's some pretty perfect Vegas weather. 23 degrees Celsius. Ooh, Wavek, you always have great northern beans with cornbread. Yes. Ugh, now I want to make some baked beans with all of these yummy meats inside of the baked beans. Okay, so I'm going to crack my eggs first. 4 eggs. And then from there, I add everything else, like the milk and the butter to the eggs. I always like to whip the eggs up by themselves first. What? Wait, Tiger. That's not where the coffee goes, in your eye. That doesn't get absorbed into the system the same way. That is almost like an extra large egg. Holy. Cooking girl? How have you been? Welcome. Thank you for the 16-month in a row resub. How's your weekend going? Yeah, it's been chilly here, guys. Been in the minus temps for a while now. How do I want to do this? I think we'll use a whisk, so I'll just go grab that now. So I'm just gonna whip up the eggs a bit in this. Hey, it's Crazy Alice's mom. Maple butter? Yes, that would be good. Prepping food for your son's new baby coming? For, yeah, when he has time off after. That's exciting. The due date is soon then. So whip up your eggs first. It doesn't matter if the green onions are in there, trust. It's all going to the same place eventually. In 10 days it's due. I hope everything goes good. If I don't see you until then. Bam. Then we'll use actually the same cup, because this is a 2-cup measure, just to put the milk in. And I think I gotta melt a bit of butter. Butter. Everything is better with butter. And yeah, we're gonna make these into little cornbread muffins instead of cooking it in one big pan, because it's going to actually bake quicker if we do it that way. How much butter do we need? 2 sticks, so that's like a cup of butter then, right? 1 stick is a 1/2 cup of butter. One stick is a 1/2 cup of butter. Ah. How, you're even wearing glasses and you splashed the coffee on your eyeball? It was just meant to be, I guess, at that point. Yeah. You can't even be mad, you're impressed. So we're gonna melt this in the microwave. Oh, I have this. Sam, would you like some pickled jalapenos in the cornbread?
Sure.
Yeah? 100%. I just remembered. We are gonna spice up our life.
You didn't know we had those?
I forgot. Da-da-da-da. This is what we're gonna put in there. I forgot. Let's go 30 seconds. Do the Spice Girl thing and spice up your life. What else do I need for measuring cups? I think we got everything that we need. Are we schmelted? Not yet. 20 more seconds. Two tablespoons of baking powder, 2 teaspoons of salt. Okay, now we're melted. So we have egg, milk, green onion, and next we're just gonna pour in our melted butter. I always pour in the melted butter into the cold milk, So it kind of makes the butter like re-harden into these little flakes. Ah! There was a little bit of a lump in the bottom there. And it just makes the cornbread so good and fluffy when you bake it. I make my pancakes the same way too, or waffle batter. Like all of the butter chunks will just float to the top, and it's just the greatest. So we're done with that. I'm gonna put it to the side for now. I'm gonna switch to our dry ingredient bowl. So we need 3 cups of all-purpose flour. I was estimating that we would have 2 cups of this gluten-free blend, so let's see. Yes, I do have a story about exploding butter in the microwave. It happens, bonk. And like, you'll never have it happen again if it happens to you once. It really does explode. So what happens, chat, is there's buttermilk in butter, right? So when you start to melt the butter, the milk comes out of it and it heats up so much underneath like the fat of the butter that it'll literally create a volcano and explode up like this in your microwave. So insane. So that's why I only do like 30-second to 20-second increments. That was only a cup, basically. Okay, we're gonna see how this turns out today. So 1, 2. Come out of there for the last cup. 3 cups of flour of your choice. If you're not gluten-free, just use regular all-purpose flour. And we're gonna do 1 cup of cornmeal. I use a medium cornmeal. Not too fine, not too coarse. And it adds really good crunch too to the cornbread. Mish says hi bye. You can't just do that. Mish. Okay, what else? A 1/4 cup of sugar. We'll just do this half. Half of a 1/2 cup of sugar. Two tablespoons of magical baking powder. With a bonefish. What even is a bonefish? I guess I know now. About to find out. I feel they'll love Mish. A fish slap. Oko, you'll just melt butter on the stovetop if you need it melted. That's a smart way to do it. But yeah, then you have no risk of explosion. That's not very fun. I was gonna go look for the salt, but it's right here. So 2 teaspoons of salt. That'll do. And so this is the dry bits, right? Flour, cornmeal, sugar, baking powder, salt. Correct. And then the other one we have milk, eggs, butter, green onions. And then we just have to add the cheese and the jalapenos. I'm gonna put these spoons to the side. I'm gonna grab a spatula so that we can mix that up. Don't need these. And then we just gotta grate some cheese. Oh no, the sirens. They found us. They found us. This is true. Or has anyone ever had a stock pot explode on the stovetop? If you didn't skim enough of the fat off the top, that's also very terrifying.
Yep.
Both the sound and the experience.
Yep.
You'll only do that once. Move some of this stuff out.
Move that bus.
Move it. Moves it out of there. Okay, so we're just gonna put this to the side. Gotta grate some cheeses. We need 8 ounces. 8 ounces of cheese. Just pretend like you're cutting a steak off of the cheese. And you're like, okay, this looks like an 8-ounce steak. You like it? That's a good way to do it, Sambo?
Yeah.
It's an 8-ounce steak, but in cheese form. Only the finest. Marble. Natural cheese, not fake, okay? Ah! I wasn't ready for a raid today. We'll go with that amount. BB Bubs, welcome in to you and your fellow internet humans. How was your stream? We're getting a bit cheesy right now. How the heck have you all been? Welcome back to my kitchen. Hi, I am Kate. Been streaming on Twitch for over 5 years now. Close to 6, which is crazy to think. And I'm not always around anymore because I work at a gold mine with my husband up in the Arctic here in Canada. So we're gone for like anywhere from 3 to 8 weeks at a time. But we're back. We're cooking in the kitchen today. And it's been a really fun stream so far. Doing kind of like a barbecue style menu. It's already snowed here, so we're being cozy today. And that's all I got. What did Bubs get up to? Thank you, friends. Welcome. Love to see you too, man. How was TwitchCon and everything? I'm sad that I never got to go. A frittata is what he made? I heckin' love frittata. So easy. You can put so many different things into it. Right now, we are in the stage of making cornbread. We're making a cheesy cornbread, and I'm also trying to make it gluten-free. So that's where we're at. We have the ribs in the oven. Right before this, like a few minutes before you guys got in, we tried these really yummy peanut butter chocolate granola bars that I made. I had a hankering for something sweet. And then we are going to put some of these pickled jalapenos into the cornbread too. They did the Kitchen League again. Did they do it like the same way? Because like that was really fun and crazy last year when we all did it together. You made a chat designed frittata? That's always fun to do. Nice, man. That is good to hear. I'll get used to the gluten-free lifestyle. I'm getting there for sure. I'm getting there. No cooking, but still lots of fun. Well, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna shred this up. Watch your digits. Nothing worse than grading your own self. Yeah, this is our first cooking stream back in like over 60 days. So when I streamed yesterday, I had no VODs left on my channel. I was like, oh my gosh, do I even stream anymore? What's going on? Yeah, you like Pizza Princess G? She was fun to be around. Eight ounces of cheese and cornbread seems like a good amount. And I will say I definitely didn't even measure the cheese. I just pretended it was an 8-ounce steak and then cut the block of cheese like that. Her boyfriend ended up on the stage? That's pretty cool. Imagine Sambo up on stage. Oh my gosh. Oh, and we made our coleslaw, chat. It's just in the fridge right now, marrying all the flavors up together. Oh, that was like when we went on too. There was like a bunch of things in the script, but only certain participants knew about it, Bonk. It was so sneaky like that. This looks like more than 8 ounces of cheese. It's getting bunged up in the grater, but we can't stop now. We're almost done. Her boyfriend had his shirt off? What? Is that safe for TOS? That's the 1 hour rib timer. I'm gonna do another 30 minutes though. Cause if you're looking, you ain't cooking. Cheese, please. And then this little bottom part, the little cheese nugget. That's always the chef's snack, right? It was on, Bubs. Just shirtless dudes up on stage.
Cheese stacks.
Mmm. When the batch of cheese is like so buttery, holy, that's good. Holy, that's gonna be delicious. Okay, try and lift this up. That's how I try and do it. Lift it up. Like my cornbread, half corn, half cheese. Thank you. Get all the cheese bits. Yeah, we don't measure the cheese. Just like garlic, just like vanilla. There's definitely things that you don't need to measure all the time. And I will like toss the cheese in with the dry ingredients because I find it doesn't stick as bad when we go to mix it right away. And then we just have to line the muffin tin. And I might spray the muffin liners too. Okay, so next, just open up our pickled jalapenos. I'm just gonna spoon some out with a fork into there. I'm not even gonna chop them up any further because they're pretty tiny if we look in the jar. You can also use fresh jalapenos, up to you. I had these to use up though, so I thought it would be smart just to do this. When you're gone for like a month at a time, you don't realize how long things sit in the fridge for, right? It's always important to stay on top of using up your condiments. You're from the Midwest and you've never had cheese and cornbread? Do you know who Ina Garten is, Bob? Because this is her recipe. We can even mix those in too. Keep them from sticking together. It's gonna be like a jalapeno roulette. Some of them will have it, some won't. And that's okay too. Okay. We'll probably need both of these, maybe? Maybe like 1.5? Just don't want the mixture to sit too long after we mix it, so let's get this prepped first. These are muffin liners, the large size. Yeah, let's do 1.5. Meat should be banned from the channel. Why? What are you two getting up to now? What are you two getting up to now? What kind of madness is ensued? Okay, ready? Dry bits with cheese, wet bits with a little bit of green onion. Kind of spread out the dry bits. We're gonna pour the wet into the dry. Scrape out all the buttery flakes. That's what I was talking about earlier, because they'll just kind of float on top of the milk. Don't leave any butter flakes behind. This was a bowl-heavy stream, if you know what I mean. Ha 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 ha. So I was saying earlier when we were talking about quick breads, because that's what cornbread is, it's just really important to not overmix the batter. Once you overmix it, you're developing too much gluten, and it's gonna get tough and dry when you go to cook it. Or bake it. I think I need a little bit more moisture. Might just be from my coarse or coarser ground cornmeal. Just gonna add a little bit of milk over here though. It shouldn't be a dry mixture, but it's definitely going to be dense, like how this has come together. But don't try to knead it like a loaf of bread. That's like the last thing we want to do. And remember, this is a gluten-free version, so it might look a little bit different at this stage compared to the end stage. So let's stop there. And then, ooh, I might use an ice cream scoop just to try and scoop it in. Who are you guys banning now? Typical. Get the hammer. That's a ban. Should I spray the liners so it doesn't stick? What do we think? Probably just in case, or we don't need to spray it? Don't spray it? Oh, it says don't spray it. Yeah, an entire cup of butter. Okay, so I'm gonna use this. This is like a ice cream scooper. Just to take the batter, put an even amount in each one. No more than like 3/4 full on these, because it is gonna puff up. So let's see what one scoop fills out. I think I want to go with that. Maybe I'll go a little bit less. Because when you heat it up, it's going to melt a little bit farther down in there. Get out of there. You might get 2 full pans. Cornbread's really good with eggs too. If you've never had cornbread in the morning. But it's super similar to grits, right? Cheesy grits and eggs is money. Love it, Blood Oak. Yeah. Everyone's just like, oh, a sense of normalcy. Kate is streaming. It's Saturday. Everything is right in the world. All is well again. Don't worry, everyone. I'll definitely need the other whole pan. Right, Bonk? Grits are basically just cornbread. Yeah, sort of like biscuits and gravy. Good one, Greek. Are we just gonna have enough of these too? Whoo-wee! One to spare. Oh, that's right. You did, Oak, and it made me so happy when you and Lauren made your cornbread muffins.
Yeah, that was the first experience with it.
And you loved it, right? 2 muffin tins filled. I think I'll probably have the same amount. I think you made this recipe too, didn't you?
Pretty sure.
Or Lauren had one that she knew was good, which I trust her. That's some thick-ish. I don't have another muffin tin. You're not supposed to eat the raw batter. It's gonna taste weird. There's no real, like, flour in it. How is it, though?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do we do with this little bit of leftover batter?
Save it, we'll fry it in a frying pan tomorrow with eggs.
Okay, we're gonna try pan-fried cornbread tomorrow, Sambo says.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm scooping scrambled eggs. Gross, it does. Bonk. What the heck, Bonk?
Welcome back to the camp.
I literally, yeah, that's all I thought of. It's like, oh, I never left work.
Would you like 1 scoop of cheesy eggs or 2?
These are the cheesiest eggs I can offer. Pan fry it? Oh, we are gonna pan fry it tomorrow. In the morning. Pack it up, baby. Everything difficult is complete, chat. We made it. First cooking stream back. Now, just a waiting game. Maybe while we're waiting these last couple moments for things to bake, I might just do a quick little dishwasher swapperoo. Let's go indeed, Cookie. Oh yes, we can't forget about the rib sauce. This is what Sam chose for the ribs today. We didn't even make a barbecue sauce. But I was talking about how it is really easy to make your own version of barbecue sauce by just using a base like that. We didn't have ketchup, but we could have got some. British Columbia is phoning me. Not just anyone, just British Columbia. They're coming to get me. Diana's is pretty good for what it is, right? That's what we thought too. That one's your go-to potato? Is that what it says? Potato. I like that name. Almost like a buffalo wing sauce. Yeah, it's like not too smoky. Not too sweet either. It's a good one. Hey, what the heck? What day is it? Oh no, that's next year. I thought it was expired, but it's for 2024. I was like, it's past October 13th. Really, Cookie? We want to buy your house with cash today. You keep getting phone calls like that? They're fake though, right? It's a fake phone call? How much cash are they offering? They're real? That's what I assumed, that it would be a scam. That's how it sounds, at least. Okay, almost done putting all the extra things away. And then I think for these muffins, it's only gonna be like, what, a 15-20 minute bake? So it's not gonna take very long. So when we take the ribs out of the oven to sauce them, the cornbread should be able to go in. So I'm gonna say, oh nice, I was gonna say that anyways, in like 15 more minutes, we'll check the ribbies. Sauce them up, get the cornbread in, taste our slaw, make sure that's still good to go. That's it. Big banks are buying up all the single family homes where you are? That's nuts. And yeah, also kind of scary, right? I'm just doing a little dishwasher empty while we're chilling and chatting. Didn't make that much dishes from today. Not bad at all. I mean, we're just waiting for the market to crash, honestly. These will be a perfect, like, barbecue eating off of plates. We're just waiting for the market to crash. Buy up some land, no problem. Start up the Cook with Kate homestead. I know I can cook for 100 people every day, no problem. So everyone else has to help out on the farm too, you know? What is adulting? But something other than doing laundry and dishes. What's that, Samuel? Yeah, Samuel's the truck driver. Wouldn't have to do everything myself? No, that's true. I'm a good delegator. Maka Waka, hi. How's it going? Welcome, welcome in. Welcome back to the kitchen. I'm just putting away a few dishes while we're waiting on dinner to finish cooking these next couple of minutes. How have you been, Maka? Yeah, it's scary out there, Greek. It's a scary times trying to raise a family and everything. In this crazy inflated world. No way, Jose. Guys, tomorrow on stream, do we want to build the Lego that Sam's been working on? It's the Lieb hair excavator. It's like a really big set. Picked it up for his birthday this year. We were up at camp for his birthday. So now he's enjoying it while he's at home. Or do you want me to pick a different set to like build beside him tomorrow? What are we feeling? You want a poll? I didn't pick any other Lego sets that I would build though. I have a couple in mind. Either one or both. Now I just have a lot of options, don't I? I mean, I kind of want to see the excavator get finished. And then start a new one after that. What would I build though? I have some pretty sweet sets.
Build your own thing. This is my set.
Sam says I'm not allowed to help, so now I have to build my own set. Okay, wait, where is it? I gotta go in the closet. I don't know if I can get it out. Ooh, there is a flower bouquet, but the one I was gonna show you guys was the Back to the Future car. I have that set and I've been wanting to build it. So should we? I have the DeLorean, yes. I also want to have that car in real life. If it's ever possible down the road. You have the first version of the DeLorean? That Lego made? I didn't know there was a first one. Oh, that's what we can do while we're waiting too.
So one is awesome.
Gotta make chia seeds. Gotta make some chia pudding, chat. For our yogurt.
Ecto 1 should be at your Costco. That's pirate.
Ecto 1?
Yeah.
Is that Star Wars?
No.
Oh, it's smelling pretty ribby over here. In the corner. It's starting to smell right. I can tell we're getting close. You have the Ecto 1, Bonk? Bonk's a Lego collector with us too now? Ah, don't do that, camera. Don't do that. We have to watch the practice and quali today after stream still.
Yeah.
Mexico. It's a good weekend. What cider did you put in the fridge for that? We're having a celebratory cider tonight, chat.
Pretty sure it's a lemon.
For Sam's new job. Whoop whoop. A hopped, because the light's so crazy, a hopped apricot cider. Yes, please. How do you get a Texan frog to listen? You ribbit. Bonk is a master builder. Heard. It's better than being a master. I won't say the other word. Got him. Got him good. Smells like ribs. We got Annie jokes all around. What can I say? I'm inspired. Okay. Dishwasher. Unloaded. What's on our timer? 6 minutes? That was the jars, by the way. That wasn't me tooting. I'd let you know, don't worry. That's right, Oak. That's right. Okay, do I even start? I don't think I'm gonna start loading the dishwasher. I can load it while we got the things in the oven. Let's do a quick switch.
What do you think the cornbread at? $3.75?
I was gonna do a 350. Or you want it higher? I can go higher.
I do $3.75, then you put the ribs back in, uncovered. Put barbecue sauce on.
$3.75 it is then.
It should be that.
Holy moly. I can hear the sizzles.
Jiggly?
I don't know. They're getting there, yeah. Oh, yeah. I could almost bend it in half. Open it up. We need to see everything. But I need to see chat. Oh, don't do that. It's gonna make like a little sauce boat for each of these to live in. We're sauce boating it up, chat. They were also just like really nice cut of side ribs to start with these ones. What did I do here? Oh no, that one I did a double flip. Okay. Careful with the steam coming out of here. Steamy. Oh, I didn't flip that one over. Hello? I guess the batteries were just a bit low, but they had 3 bars this morning when I turned it on.
Yeah, it's just probably close to just showing the level. Kind of.
When I come back, hello? I'm sorry, everyone. Of course, right as we're like revealing the best part, or one of the best parts of stream. Yeah, the timid voice. When you know you messed up. Okay, I just gotta attach it to the back of my apron, then we're good. Where did I put the strap? And then we're gonna sauce the ribs. And finally finish this dang thing. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. At least I can just press a button though and mute it. So thank you for letting me know. The faster I mute it, the less pain for everyone. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm gonna stick these cornbread muffins in. Just in case they do decide to take a little longer. And now, let's give our sauce a shake. Yeah, these are very close to being done. You're right, Bonk. Was there a thing to take off? No. Nice. Just like a squirt top?
I took it off already.
Oh, okay. That's easy. How saucy do we want our ribs? And that's the timer. Because this is gonna soak into the meat too. So no skimping on the sauce. We sauced him. Sauced it up. That was like, I think just over half of the bottle. So enough in the bottle for two rib nights. Now we're gonna go back in the oven. Is this really hot? Yes, it is. To finish up for like at least 15 minutes more. At least. And we turn the oven temp up now to 375 Fahrenheit. Okay. How is our list? Ribs. Mustard, we did our rub first thing. Seared them at 375 Fahrenheit for almost an hour. Now we're at the point where they've cooked for almost 3 hours now at a lower temp. We made our granola bars. Our coleslaw's in the fridge. Our muffins are in the oven. Checklist complete. I'm just gonna leave this trivet here, I think, for when we go to plate up. And that's it, chat. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break before we finish, and then we'll get some plates out and finish up. Be right back. Hello, it's me. Okay, I don't think we'll need any more salt and pepper, so you can put that away too. It is smelling like ribbies a lot in here now. Exciting. And then one more thing before we finish. Who has had chia seed pudding in their life? This is what I'm gonna make for us for tomorrow's breakfast. Chia seed pudding. I got all the ingredients. This is the container I use. This is what it is. Chia seeds, and yes, it is the exact same thing as what the plant is. Yeah, like overnight oats, except we just make our oats in the morning and then spoon the chia over top in the parfait bowl. Make like that much at a time. It's an interesting texture, let's say, because the flavor doesn't really taste like much. The texture is good though. If you like bubble tea or if you've ever had boba. I always put just a little bit of vanilla in with it. And then you can make it with like whole milk, or I usually just do oat milk instead. And I sweeten it with a little bit of honey as well. And then you just stir it up. You have to let it sit for a couple hours. Yeah, acai chia pudding, that's fancy. It's always funny getting people to try this for the first time. Because yeah, it's definitely a texture thing. That's why I said that. Rather than like a flavor. It's really weird for you guys, and that's okay. We all like what we like, and we all dislike what we dislike. You never have to feel bad about that. We're all different. Ah, there's this container that I keep like not seeing, just kicking it at the bottom of the shelf. Like, you are supposed to measure these ingredients, but I've made it so many times that I just kind of eyeball it now. Bonk! We do need to nominate someone new for the year, but then we never did. So you get blamed 2 years in a row? Stir it up. How much? Probably like that much. Let's do it now? How do we know who wants to be nominated? Do we know? Maybe it'll be you, Greek. Blame Greek. This is true. You never know if you don't ask. Stir it up. This is just good for digestion. And it has like a high amount of protein, which is why I really like to have this in the morning. It just mixes really good with the yogurt. We kind of became obsessed with it after trying it once. Because we always have to make it at work for our clients for breakfast time. So then we started eating it at work, right? And now it's like, my life is not complete without it. And this amount will last us, I think, 3 to 4 days that I make. You use chia seeds in your gluten-free bread. There you go, Annie. Yeah, who wants to be the next contestant on the blame game? Who would even put their hand up for that? Only a crazy person would do that. Let's take our coleslaw out. Give that one more toss. Yeah, good amount of fiber in there, that's for sure. I can't wait to cut into these ribbies. It's been a long time since I cooked for myself like this. Like, I've just been baking for the last 5 weeks straight. Not cooking anything other than, like, breakfast-related foods. It was the year before even, Bonk? So what, this is year 3 almost for you? You really hacked it up. Don't forget your water, chat. I'm just gonna put some dishes in while we wait. 3 moments. 3 moments on the 10-minute timer. Time does fly. I don't even know what to say anymore. I can barely keep up. Starting to smell ribbier and ribbier in here by the minute.
No, I think we're only in year 2.
Only year 2, Sam thinks? I think I can go and look when the command was made. I don't know, I'll have to see.
2 years ago.
Go, go, go. Oak remembers. At least someone remembers. At least one of us remembers. This stream really did feel like olden times. Don't know why, but it was awesome. Yeah, we'll be rolling into year 3 now. This is a fair assessment. Let go of my wrist. Too late, you already made the career. You're just so good at it, Bong. What happens?
To be fair, there hasn't been as many streams as there was last year.
Yeah, at least we never streamed nearly as much as the other years. It's a year of changes, like Suki says.
Wow, Susie.
Holy shit, though, that's actually kind of nuts. Is a congratulations in order then for you, Suki? Oh, there's 2 bowls stacked up here. What the heck?
I just did a career change.
That's right. It is a year of career changes. You're never too old to try something new. Go, go, go. Yes. Was waiting for this timer to go off. "10 minutes. Everything looks like it's cooking. And that's about all I have for that. Let's do another 5 and then I'll check the muffins at that point. Time off is amazing.
I still have 2 weeks left.
Yes, it is. Gotta get ready. Are you getting all fancy, Bonk? I hope so.
Quinceañera.
Yeah. Hopefully there's yummy snacks at it. There's always gotta be snacks. Big old bowl.
Bye.
Dress shirt, slacks, tie, and a blazer. And the shoes are even shined up. I hope you have fun. Rinse out the mayo jar.
Yeah, come drive the truck.
Yes! Oak. They're hiring expats at work. Come work at the mine. They're always hiring expats. And I always like bugging the expat clients at work, asking them where they're from. I'm that girl. It's like, hello. So you're new here. Where are you from? And then sometimes we play a game if they're like kind of chill, not weirded out by me. Sometimes we'll play a game of me guessing where they're from. That's fun too.
Yeah, that was so much fun with Matthew.
Yeah. That's pretty fun too. Okay, we're down to one pan in the sink.
Ecuador, Japanese.
Ah! That is true, yeah. To move here and then still be far away from Lauren, then what's the point, right? There'd be no point to that. Yeah, we do. We have to retire Bonk from the blame game. Poor Bonk. Extended blame. Yeah, Lauren can drive the truck too, exactly. Good one, Annie. Everyone, drive the truck. That's all you need to do. Nice. Got the dishwasher almost on before we even finished. Don't mess with me, chat. Okay, perfect. A minute left on the timer before we check on the cornbreads. Spending time in the kitchen is much easier if you clean as you work. There's honestly nothing worse than like cooking up a storm and then you still have to clean up the kitchen after. The audacity. Okay, coleslaw is just sitting here in front of me. We got our plates back there. I think we'll might just make a little thing here. Extra counter space by putting a pan over the sink. So we want the ribs to be front and center. Ribbies over there. That's your life on a daily basis. And then I'm gonna use my thermometer to temp the cornbread. So whenever you make baked goods, if it registers 195 Fahrenheit internally, you know it's baked. It's good to go. You don't have to test it with like the toothpick method or anything like that. They're looking really good and cheesy. We're at 140 inside. You can definitely go a bit more. I'm gonna do probably more than 5 minutes on that then. I'll probably set it for 7 minutes and then I'm gonna put the ribs on the top rack now and then the cornbread on the lower rack to finish, and then that should be good to go. Yeah, exactly, Dust. It's 2023 and we still have to do dishes. Isn't this the future, though? I feel like I'm cooking at Montana's or something right now. Those are looking good. The corny breads. If those are successful, I'm gonna be so excited. How do we want to pack up the granola bars, Sam? Wait, where did you go? Where did he even go? He's right there. How do you want to pack these up? Just in a couple containers?
Yeah, that works.
He's hiding on the couch. Why is he being like this?
It wasn't being like anything.
What's he hiding from, chat? Holy smokes, it's starting to smell really good in here, though.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so this is what we're doing while we're waiting. We're packing up granola bars. And then it's another thing done. I need to make these and sell them. Maybe I gotta make it part of my cookie program. Just thinking back today, like sometimes when I don't stream for a while, I think back to like all the fun moments we had. I really liked baking cookies for you guys and sending them out. Like I think that's one of my favorite memories of stream. Like doing the cookie subathons.
That and the boxes.
And the Canadian boxes? Yeah. Like those were some of my favorite times. You can see now that these have cooled a bit, they're starting to firm up as well. Not as fall aparty.
The Hawkins?
The cheesies! So do we need to do it again then?
He's like, yeah, just the Hawkins.
I was thinking maybe if I'm not going up to camp this rotation, we might do a month of getting some boxes sent out or something. Before the holidays. I love making holiday cookies. I have what?
Legos to sell.
And yeah, I got Legos to sell too, it's true.
Yes, yes, yes.
You need to do it again? Okay, we'll do it again, guys. I mean, usually if I want to do it, you guys do too. But it's nice to talk about it and ask. Your wife destroyed all the cheesies? I remember that actually, Bob. And I remember Cookie's wife too.
With the maple cookies?
Yes. Yeah, Cookie's wife with the maple cookies.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, those are my fave too, those cookies. Can't blame her on that one.
Cookie's wife's actually the real maple cookie.
Yeah. We have the real magic cookie and the real maple cookie, Sam says. I like how the wives benefited more than you guys did. That's funny too. These really went chocolatey this time. I actually love it.
She didn't like the ketchup chips?
You didn't like the ketchup chippies? Did we send the sweet and spicy ones or just the regular ones? I don't remember. I think I need one more container still. A small one. The regular ones? Yeah, there's from the Miss Vicky's brand here. They now have like a sweet and spicy ketchup chip. And it's quite addicting.
You just leave those four out.
Sam says we'll leave these 4. We'll eat them all?
Probably.
That's a lot. That's dessert. Bam. Okay, now what? Less than 2 minutes on the timer to go. We should be ready to go.
Oh, it's
You
like,
do get Miss Vicky's?
It's the
It's
best
good.
ketchup chip ever.
Let's see. We picked up a bag. Have we seen it outside of Costco?
No, really, no.
I haven't really
Yes,
seen
no.
them outside of Costco. This is the one. Sweet and spicy ketchup chips from Miss Vicky's. Money. Money. Oof, now that we got that rib sauce in the oven. Holy.
Yep, jalapeno chips are good too.
Yep. I don't know if I've ever had a bad Miss Vicky's flavor. Or is there one? Like, even the weird ones. I like sweet chili heat. I like the, what, cheddar sour cream.
I thought we had what's it called Spanish ones. There's one that we didn't like.
I even remember just like the plain salt with cracked pepper. Those are freaking good.
Maybe it was a kettle chip. Kettle brand ones?
Yeah, that's true. Oak? They have ketchup chips there? From Lay's? I don't love the Lay's ketchup chip flavor, I will say. That's like my least favorite one. Sometimes it just tastes a bit off. But I'm actually shocked that they have those where you're at, too. Okay, temp in the corn muffins. One last time. Hopefully. Last time. One more. We are at 2:08 on the muffins. Beautiful. They look beautiful. Oh my gosh. I'll just crank this oven up for like 5 minutes. Look at these though. Look at how those turned out. You wouldn't even know they're not gluten-free. I think it's just bound together by the cheese. Very cheesy. We did jalapeno cornbread muffins. Very cheesy. Okay, so let those rest for a moment or two. The ribs are just finishing. I'll start the plates with some slaw and cornbreads. And then we'll finish with the ribs on there. Lay's taco chips? You could legit taste the lettuce on the chips? Seriously? And wait, there's an update on Discord of Lego? I'm still looking at Annie's cheesecakes that he made that were insane. Step 151 of 1,380. Good luck.
1,380?
That's how many steps there is. Okay, so this is our tangy apple coleslaw. One of my absolute favorite things to make at like any time of the year. You can add carrots into it too. That's always a lovely addition. And you can even make it with the purple cabbage as well if you like that one. For some extra pop of color. Like, look how much of that's left and we only use half of the head of cabbage. This is what I was talking about, the madness. Buy one small head of cabbage and you're eating it for months. You wouldn't even know they were. Maybe I did say weren't. I meant to say were. Bob, you should know this. And yeah, they are gluten-free. Why do you think I'm so excited? They're probably going to be really hot to try and take out of the tin. Ooh, they feel nice and light as well. What do you want? 3 muffins, Sam?
Yep.
3 muffins for my muffin man. Do you know the Muffin Man?
Muffin Man?
There's a bunch of glutards in the chat now, I guess, hey? This is what we get. Okay, we'll stick together. Glutards, that's what I call myself. Yeah, the Muffin Man. I always said that at work with one of my helpers. We'd always laugh and then watch the Shrek episode. Do you know the Muffin Man? Okay, I'm gonna turn the oven off and take the ribs out. They're screaming. They're screaming. Let me just do a bend test really quick first. The ends are definitely done. You wanna cut off of the end and then put them back in, Sambo? We're good to go?
Yep.
Okay. I can turn the oven off then. Yep. Holy. Okay, Kimmers, thanks for hanging out today. Okay, there's a better view of them. That's how they came out. The sauce just melded right in. Maybe I can cut it over here. Move it or lose it. Whoa. How did we do the coleslaw? Really simple recipe. I will post it in chat in just a moment. Just grabbing a knife.
Just do the bone side for each of us today. The ribs.
The bone side. What is that?
First 6 bones.
On the thin side or the thick side?
Thick side.
On the thick side?
Like the top of the cutting board there.
From here. I'm going at the front of the board away from me.
Yes.
So that's where you want it?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I'll take 6. And then take the same thing off the other side.
I think they really turned out. That's where all my utensils went. I knew it. I kind of messed up the top of that one for Sambo, but once we put it on the plate, I think we're good. What? Look at this one, I can barely even pick it up. It's falling apart. Holy! Ouch, that's hot. I did a test. Okay, let me post that recipe really quick for you.
Nice job, dear.
We did it! Ribbies! Ribbies! Look at the ribbies. Oven ribbies. Okay, so usually I have a recipe command in chat, but it just wasn't working today. So really quick before we start, because this is all rockin' hot anyways, I'll post all the recipes that we use today. And then I'm not sure if you use Discord, but that's also where we post all of the recipes that we use on stream. And then lastly, our granola bars one. That's all of them, my peepers. Yeah, that's the thing with barbecue food, right? Greek is it's simple. You don't need to do nothing crazy on the plate. It should look good, taste good, That's about it. If it looks good and tastes good, that's always like the bonus. If it looks okay but tastes awesome, it's still good. This is what we know. You just try and take a photo. And yeah, sticking to your fingers good, right? Go up a little bit more on the lights for us. I love how the sauce or like the glaze turned out on there. And yeah, it's insanely hot there, my dear. Be careful, please. Be careful, please. Where did I put this knife? Yeah, gluten-free. See, I should have sprayed it. We thought there would be enough fat. Okay, so lesson learned on the cornbread muffins. Just spray a little non-stick. We thought there was enough fat that it wouldn't stick in there. But it did. Okay, so this is literally my rib bone. Me trying to cut it. And it's so tender, it's just falling apart. You can just pull the bones out like that. I would say that worked no problem. Okay, let's see these while the ribs are cooling off. Gluten-free cornbread muffins. And I even ran out of my gluten-free flour, so I added a cup of masa instead.
That's good.
I've never made these before, so let's see how they turn out, because I heckin' love cornbread, and I've really been missing a couple things. That one came off nice. Holy! And you never give 10s? Doesn't beat... This is actually like, is it aluminum plate or something that's coated? Like an old school plate from my grandma. So yeah, you're right. Plastic plate, old school deli plate with ribs. And you're giving a 10? Look at this. A 10 and you're from Texas? This is good. You get like more of the corn flavor. It's moist. It's not super crunchy. I got a rib kiss.
That's good.
I did okay. Yeah, so I was gonna just sub the gluten-free flour blend from Robin Hood, but then I only had the 2 cups instead of 3 cups. So I did the 2 cups of gluten-free flour and just a cup of masa to bump it up, and that's it. Super duper easy. I might have added a bit more cheese than usual. I seriously love, like, all of the sides with barbecue are so good. And there's so many different things you can make. Thank you. I'm ready for a coleslaw.
A cold slaw?
A refreshing coleslaw. Yeah, those muffins taste really corny. I like it. Almost tastes like a tortilla shell, right? From the masa. Sam's just making a rib witch over here. Yeah, you need the collard greens. Bonk did say collard greens. Everything together, deadly. So these are pork side ribs. I think it really makes a big difference which rib cut you get as far as pork ribs go. I just find the side ribs, they cook a lot nicer. Like, consistently, they cook so well in not a long amount of time. Whereas, like, back ribs are usually hit or miss. Sad to say. My deboned rib bite. Is about to commence. I really like that sauce. That's like so similar to what I would make at home. A little sweet, a little tangy, not super smoky. I hate the fake smoke flavor. And the meat on the ribs is like seriously so good. Like look at how meaty that piece is. But yeah, that's really the only thing, right, Bonk? Is like there's no char on these from like the grill if you want that flavor. But like still, I'd rather have a moist, perfectly cooked oven rib any day than like a dry ass, like over smoked, overcooked rib that was done on the grill. This was just a fatty cut in general though, so it was really forgiving for us to cook in the oven. Seriously unctuous. So those went in like just after noon our time then? Maybe like 15 minutes after noon? And it's what? 3:30? So yeah, just over 3 hours for ribs in the oven, whereas it usually takes 5 to 6 hours if we use the smoker. So even us cooking these a little bit higher temperature for a shorter amount of time, and it still turned out honestly just as good. Like it's so juicy. And then I guess if you wanted a bit of char, you could always turn the broiler on your oven, but just watch it. Don't walk away when you turn the broiler on. That's always scary. But holy, that was a really satisfying dinner. And like that plate, to try and go out to eat a rib plate like this is I think at least $30 wherever you go these days. Well, our 2 whole racks of ribs cost $30, and now we have a meal for another day from that. We got like 4 plates out of the ribs, and that's not counting everything else. Yeah, almost 35 to 40, you're right, Greek. Because it's rare for you to be able to go out and get a full rack of ribs nowadays. They'll give you like half. That was awesome, though. I've missed that food, and I've missed cooking, too, chat. Samo died. And then we even made a dessert for today. That was such a successful stream. Nothing too crazy. I'm good from my couple of bites. I'll finish the rest of this afterwards. Yeah, for the amount of food we cooked, we rocked it today. We rocked it. We did so good. We killed Samo. It was a successful stream. That's what we can say. So, chat. First cooking stream back. It was a fun one. Whew. It is really nice to be back in the kitchen with everyone. We made so much good food today. Like, I have cornbread muffins for the rest of the week. I have coleslaw for another 3 days. That's why you make extras of everything, because this for lunch, so good. Missed you guys too. Yeah, Samo says nap time. We're probably going to hit the couch, watch some Formula One racing, and just have a good sleep, probably. We will be back tomorrow streaming live on Twitch, 11 a.m. Pacific, same time as always when we start, and we will be playing some Legos. I think I'll have a tri-tip roasting in the oven on the side, and maybe we'll make a salad or something together near the end of the stream. So I hope to see you guys then. We're for sure building a Technic set, an excavator, and possibly the DeLorean from Back to the Future.
You're gonna start the DeLorean?
I might. Might be time. Okay, let me see. We can do this crazy thing called a raid really quick. If I still know what that is. Raid Chef Steve 330? Okay. I can do that. That's easy enough. Thank you for telling me and helping.
Woo!
Boom. The raid has been created, everyone. Okay, friends. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend wherever you are in the world. Thank you for all of the resubs, the gifted subs, the new follows, the raid from BB Bubs. Shout out to you, friend. Also good to see another fellow streamer, Minnesota Taz, today up in chat. And yeah, you know where to find us if you need anything at all. Twitch, Discord, any other social works as well. We'll be around to answer your questions. Other than that, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for everything today. It's good to be back. That's okay. They can take it, bonk. Okay, friends, I'm gonna hit this button. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, wherever you are in the world. Bye!